Hey everyone, it's me Gavin, and welcome back to the channel. Today we are diving into some NIKKE dailies and also continuing on with some operator stories in Arknight's Endfield. I've got a couple of things to continue on with. I believe it's like Yvonne and Gilberta's operator stories that we're supposed to be doing today. I could be wrong. I was planning on doing them yesterday, but the second story event came out for Arknight's Endfield, or sorry, for God's Victory NIKKE's collaboration event. Yeah, I'm blundering already. So we ended up just doing that. It was intentionally done as a short live stream just because I kind of wanted to keep things like all things NIKKE for that stream, you know? Like I do plan on doing with pretty much every single like major update or any sort of like substantial update when it comes to NIKKE. And then also, you know, going forward, same difference when it comes to Arknight's Endfield. I want to be able to like dedicate sole streams to that without having to swap between two different games and then have to fiddle around whenever it comes to like uploading those videos and labeling them differently or whatever else for like different community pages and stuff, right? So I don't want to be posting Arknight stuff over on blah blah link because that's not right? You know what I mean? So that's why I kind of keep the streams specific. I'll say that much. I know that's a little bit more detailed than, you know, is required, but anyways, I'm just giving you guys a little bit of background information as to why the last stream was like a little bit more concise, right, and not drawn out like I normally do. And I know this is a little bit more of an unorthodox intro, but that's just because I'm here chilling, man. I just finished eating some grilled burgers and it's a good time. I'm relaxing here today, alright? We're taking it easy, man. But again, we've got some dailies to do we're going to dive into, and then we'll also, like I said, do some operator stories over in Arknight's Endfield. I have like no dailies done in that as well, so probably a little bit more of a chill stream here today, right? Nothing too crazy, nothing too serious, nothing too to the point, and just me rambling and you know, being me. So we're gonna have that time together where it's just us hanging out, right, and doing our thing. Some other things I wanted to bring up, just, you know, before we get into the game and all that stuff, is just I did start watching the Arknight's anime. I started off with the I can't remember the exact name of it, but I think it's like Before the Dawn or something like that, or something to do with the dawn. It's recommended as the first one to watch out of the like 3 or 4 different Arknight's animes that are out right now. So that's the one that I started off watching. And then I also went and watched a like a summary, I guess, of the story of Arknight. So I kind of have an idea now, a little bit better of an idea of what's actually going on. A little more understanding of important things like Originium, you know, also things like the Star Pod, like, you know, the False Sky or whatever, I guess, in Arknights. I learned a little bit more about a couple of other characters as well, right, like Kristen Wright, who was also mentioned in the beginning of Endfield. And now with all of that information, I feel like I need to go back and play through the beginning of Endfield again, right? Because there's a lot of stuff to take away from that. And I've got a lot of theories now that I'm sure that a lot of you guys also have, especially if you are a longtime Arknights fan and everything, like who the identity of the End Administrator is, right? To me, it seems like that may be the reconvener for the Doctor, and maybe I'm wrong on that, but you guys can also tell me what your thoughts are. But again, I've been doing a little bit of research in my own time just because I want a better understanding of the universe. I kind of figured that was going to happen anyways. And then I've just been pretty much, like I said, just watching the anime and trying to learn about these characters like Ace and Scout and you know, other names that are mentioned at the very beginning, like Cultsit, or Calcit. I don't even know how to pronounce it, but you know, like a lot of the characters that are mentioned in that grave area, which I think is kind of like, you know, very indicating of what may have happened to them in the past 150 years between the two games, right? I believe it's something like that anyways. But again, I've done a little bit of research, okay? So I've got a little bit more of an understanding of Arknights, per se. I don't understand everything, and I almost feel like I need to go play through the entirety of the original Arknights, which would seem to be a massive undertaking, but, you know, that's just how I am. I like to do my research, okay? And hello, Alex. Welcome back to the stream, man. Hope you're having a good one. I hope you are having a great day, and I hope you're well and not sick like my family. This virus or whatever the freaking hell it is that's going around, man, is just, like, bad. Really bad. It's not a fun time here. But you know what? We'll get through it like everything else, right? Persevere. That's what we do. But anyway, I feel like this is a good time to remind you guys to please subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Or Goddess of Victory NIKKE content, Arknight's Endfield, and then hopefully starting again next week, we'll dive back into some Hoyoverse games, and we'll start, continuing on the story with Zenless and Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. I'm going to try to make my best effort to pay attention to those games again, and maybe we'll also do a full stream of just reacting to some trailers and stuff too, right? So we'll see how that goes. But, and also, give the video a thumbs up and join us for the live stream sometime. So that's another great reason to subscribe to the channel as well, right? But with that all being said, let's dive into some NIKKE dailies, okay?
Goddess of Victory, NIKKE.
Yeah, it'll pop up on screen. I know it does. It always does, okay? Never fails me. There we go. Alright, so again, we are back. There's an ongoing community event here for Takina over on Blah Blah Link. Solo raid apparently is starting, or has started, and I have no idea. I'm gonna assume that we probably have the second coordinated operation as well, which I also have not done yet. So we've got some dailies to knock out, some rambling to do a bit like NIKKE and stuff as well, right? I know that a lot of you guys are mainly here for the NIKKE portion, and that's perfectly fine. If you have zero interest in any of the other games that I play, then that's fine. If you want to see NIKKE and you came here for NIKKE, then we play NIKKE every single day that I am live, okay? Which is Monday to Thursday. And again, I'm trying my best to keep up with certain story points. I know I'm never accurate with everything, but that's why you guys are here to remind me, okay? Call me out on the shit that I'm not saying correctly. Call me out on the shit that doesn't make any sense or it's a little bit outlandish. I want you guys to correct me so that way we can better understand together, okay? Never played the first one. Discovered a few years later that Arknight's Endfield was about the go out of bounds from PlayStation accounts. Was about to go out of bounds. Do you mean like it was going to be a big title? Is that what you mean, Filippo? And welcome back to the stream as well. I hope you're having a great day as well. And thank you very much for joining us today. But yeah, I had a feeling that Arknight's Endfield was going to be huge, which is kind of why I, titled a lot of my reaction videos and everything like this is the next big thing. This is the next like huge game. It's going to be crazy. I can't wait to play it. I was super excited, and I was trying to hype up the game as much as possible, right? Not only because I was excited for the game, but also, hopefully that Hypergriff was going to reach out to me and ask me to, be a creator for them or something, but that never happened. And again, I've talked about that at length before. It doesn't really matter. It's not that big of a deal. I'm going to create content for their game anyway, so whether or not it's official, I like the game. And I'm going to continue to support it. I really do enjoy it. I am digging a little bit more deeper into the lore. And I gotta say, like, I am very much impressed with how they've been approaching things and how they've been kind of like hinting around for the longtime fans. They've been pretty much saying exactly what the story is. From what I can tell, at least. And anybody that's been catching up on the references and stuff like that, like, there's a lot of stuff there that is definitely for the fans, right? And it's stuff for newbies like me to discover or to research, so that way we're in the loop, Nobody wants to be left out, man. But it's pretty cool. I gotta say, they've done a great job with making the world interesting, right? So from what I've learned that, obviously the stories of Arknights is not over yet. It's not completed. There's more stuff to come. But I have learned a lot about the world and sort of what's going on with Arknights. Not wholly, not completely, but I've definitely learned a little bit more than I did know originally, right? So again, we know that Aripathy is given to anybody that's come into contact with active Originium, which stores the memories of the people that it is essentially consuming. And if they become completely consumed by Aripathy, then they're essentially presumed dead, right? But it does seem that in the world of Endfield, which is across a portal that is in the Icelands, the Endfield Icelands, a portal very briefly appears people go into that portal and they end up on Talos 2. Now, apparently, that portal was created by the predecessors, from what I understand, which were originally from Talos 2, or Talos, or something. At that point, was kind of like skimmed over in my mind. But they came to Terra to try to escape, essentially, what we know as the main threat of Arknights, the Observers. Okay?
Sure 'tis to that place I must
So
go.
nobody knows what the Observers are. Nobody's seen them. But they are an otherworldly entity, some sort of like alien race or godlike race that is out there that will destroy civilizations if they hit a certain level of like technological advancement or knowledge or whatever else, right? Okay, I gotcha. So just the fact that it's a continuation of Arknights, so that's why. Yep, I get it. I 100% get it. But yeah, anyway, so we learned about the Observers, like I was saying. Did I just do this? I feel like I just did this. I haven't been paying attention. I've been rambling. But again, learn a little bit about them. Learn about the portal between the two worlds. Learn about how they essentially created this barrier that they could not fly above, which protected them from the sight of the Observers. So the Observers can't see the residents of Terra, but Terra is essentially like a battlefield, really, right? Like it's a war-torn land where all these nations are like fighting against each other. Again, at least from what I understand, maybe I'm completely wrong on that. Somebody again correct me in the comments, or you know, join us for the live stream and correct me here. But I'm doing my best just to understand from a very like surface level outsider looking in. Okay, that's what I'm getting from it. Okay, I'm gonna try my hardest to do this. I'm gonna fail, but we're gonna pay attention here really quickly. Okay. Dude, look at that, full clear, max mods, boom. That's what I'm talking about. Now you guys can aptly say Rhythm God. Okay. There it is. 100% accuracy, 76 combo. That's the first time I did that. Okay, so maybe it's just stream luck, I don't know, but anyways, there it is, man. Perfect completion. Yay. With the 70% mod, that is every mod activated. Okay, so I've been doing a little bit of practice, I'll say that much, but you know, call that stream luck, okay? Anywho, I'm not gonna try my luck and attempt the next one, but there you go. That's how you do that, okay? Anyway, I'm sweating. So essentially what I was trying to say is that, like, you know, I've been doing a little bit of research about Arknights. I've been learning a little couple of important characters and so on and so forth, right? Like, I get to learn a little bit more about, like, Amiya and, again, Kulsit, Therese, Teresis, or Teresis, I believe his name is. A whole bunch of different, like, characters. I've been learning little bits and pieces and information about them. I learned a little bit about the Doctor, and again, it does seem like the Administrator is the reconvener for the Doctor, which is essentially like a clone. I do also know that the residents of Talos 2 are essentially trying to regain the memories of the people that originally had those memories on Terra, and they are supposed to get those memories back, but they're also supposed to continue as their own being. They're not supposed to try to become the person whose memories that they are trying to learn about. For example, what I'm trying to say is like a character like Lavatane. Lavatane is trying to recover the memories of Suitor, or I believe that's her name, right? Suitor. Anyway, Surtur. She's supposed to retain the memories of Surtur and carry them forth alongside her own memories that she is making herself, right? As Lavatane. That's what I understand, right? The continuation of life is carrying on the memories of their predecessor, essentially. Their original person that they are modeled after, or whatever else, right? And it seems as though Aether is more of like the energy that's kind of the counter to Originium, right? So it's almost like a yin and yang. Life, and then I guess Aether would be like death, essentially, right? Dark energy, corruption, corrosion, whatever else you want to call it. Like blight stems from that. The entities known as collapsals also stem from the Aether, and it almost feels like if we did not witness an observer in the intro to Arknight's Endfield, then that was probably a collapsal, the gigantic entity that had all the different like swords sticking out of it. The one that had like the little chibi-looking girl character that was like, I don't know, she was in control of this big beast. I don't know if she was an observer or if again that was a collapsal, right? But we're more than likely going to end up encountering more collapsals throughout the story of Endfield. And it kind of tied in with the story that we got for Lavatane as well, where we were going through, you know, all the different protocol spaces, and she was seeing all these different like swords that were wielded by people prior to her, and these swords were explained to us as you know, carrying this power in which it would eventually consume the life of its wielder, right? And then she did end up finding a sword of her own, and it was, you know, possessed, not possessed. It was essentially like the embodiment, I guess, of like a Farenmoot, which is a gigantic like dragon godlike entity, and she essentially let that sword know, that entity, that it was going to obey her, right? Like she was in control. She was going to control that sword. Again, maybe I'm completely wrong with what I'm saying right now, so again, correct me, please. But from what I understand, it seems like she's trying to take charge and make sure that she's wielding that power without being consumed by it. And she's doing that in order to track down the remainder of the memories from Surtur that she hopes and wishes to carry on, to learn a little bit more about who she is and what her purpose is, right, as a reconvener. Like, she wants to know how she's connected to Surtur, but also in doing that, she's going to realize that she is not Surtur. She is her own person, and she needs to carry on as her own person, and also honor those memories of Surtur as well, right? It's very complex. I don't know what the end game of that is, but again, we're going to follow along with it as best as possible. We're going to see where things go, but it does seem like everybody's trying to essentially escape to Talos 2, so that way they can continue life there and use that as an escape route to get away from the threat of the observers, right? Because of Kristen Wright, who made the decision to expose the people of Terra to the reality of there being more to the world than just Terra as they believe so, she decided to she was speaking to an AI, I believe, right? And that AI was responsible for allowing her the decision to be able to get rid of the star pod, which is the barrier that protected them from the sight of the observers. So in dissipating that barrier and opening that sky, they're showing that the people of Terra, hey, look, there's another world out there. This world is much bigger than us. But also, it allows the observers to see us on Terra, right? This is Arknights 1 I'm referring to. So essentially in Arknights 1, Terra is like, they have a doomsday clock hanging over their head now, right? They're on a time limit before the observers discover them, and then they're going to eradicate Terra and wipe out civilization there as we know it from what we've been told, what's been hinted at in the story. In doing that, the people move north to the ice fields to go to the portal. The portal's only open very briefly for select people to be able to cross through, I guess, before it closes or whatever else. and that portal leads to Talos 2. And again, I know that sounds very like complex and overly like needlessly convoluted, but a lot of these stories tend to be that way anyways, so it's not surprising.
Created the simulation room for fun.
But again, I've been trying to do some research. I've been trying to retain some of the knowledge that has been like literally dumped on me throughout the videos that I've been watching, and I've been doing my best. But I do understand a little bit more now, at least. I don't understand everything. I would never claim to know everything, but we know a little more. Okay. I'm going to understand some references now, at least.
Amazing! I think you can handle this level easily now.
Yeah, exactly, right? So the end of Arknights, it is a long way away. We probably are not going to witness that in any near future. But it's cool that they are still connecting the two of them, and it's nice that people will be able to unravel the story in both universes, or no, not universes, but like in both games. We'll just say that for simplicity's sake. People will be able to uncover the story as they progress in both games alongside each other, and they can kind of like go back and forth in order to try to piece together the puzzle of like how things ultimately end on Terra and how things may unfold with Endfield, right? So on Talos 2. But again, it's really interesting, I gotta say. And you know, they even made direct references to like the sarcophagus and stuff like that, in which, you know, the administrator essentially awakens from. There's a whole lot of stuff, man. A lot of ties, right? I think they did a fantastic job. I really do. So again, I can't wait to see more. And I just want to experience more. I want to see what more of the character stories are, what, you know, how they connect to their original actual person as the reconveners that they may be. But it does seem like not everybody's a reconvener on Talos 2. I will make an open assumption, and again, do take this with a grain of salt. I feel like anybody on Talos 2 that is not a reconvener is probably not a Terran, if that makes sense. Maybe they did come through the portal as a Terran and were transported 150 years in the future. Maybe that's a possibility. I don't know, but I don't know. Something tells me that there's something off with that. Like maybe the people that are on Talos 2 are just projections of people that may have existed before, or like maybe like the Originium is projecting these people on the planet. Does that make sense? Like they're not ghosts, but how do I put that, man? It's almost like Final Fantasy X and how like the Fire Plane created people. You know, the memories of people, and they made them like actual people that were there, but they were just like the Spiro's dream or whatever, right? You understand the Earth there is a portal that magically appeared when you go to Talos 2? It never magically appeared. From what they are saying, that gate, that portal, was created by the predecessors, at least from my research. And the predecessors were a race that came from Talos 2 initially, or came from Talos initially, right? It's one or the other, I can't remember. I would have to go back to the exact video that I was watching. But that gate was created by the predecessors as an escape route, essentially. Now, the predecessors, from what I also understand, were a race that were known as like the Tirkas or something like that, and they ended up eventually becoming the Sarkaz.
My hands are too slippery.
Again, maybe I'm wrong on that, but like I'm pretty sure that's what the lore of it is. And the Sarkaz are a race that we get to see in Surtur, or Lavatane, right? She is of the Sarkaz race. So it almost seems like she may be a little more directly connected to the predecessors who were the original inhabitants of Terra, or not inhabitants of Terra, but the people that were or went to Terra to essentially escape the observers. Does that make sense? I don't know. It's just a little like back and forth there, right? From what I understand. It's very convoluted. It's very complex. And for the people that know, they know, I guess. I'm just doing my best to like relay the information that I actually absorbed from the video that I watched, which was like 30 minutes long or something. I literally just watched it as I was like going about my day. So I did not retain all of the information that was like given to me from that video, and I also have like, you know, shit memory. So I'm doing my best, okay, man. I'm trying. And again, I don't claim to be this big lore person or anything. You know, I'm not a lore master for anything. But I am interested generally in a lot of like the world building when it comes to any of these titles.
I just need to clean this place up, right?
So again, at least I'm showing interest, right? Like at least I started watching the anime and I'm trying to learn about stuff. That's better than I could say for, you know, a lot of other creators that I see that play video games. They don't even go to those lengths. They're just like, I'm playing the game, and if I don't understand, I don't understand. And then, you know, when it comes time to react to stuff, it's not the same, man. It's just, I don't know. No, I'm not a lore master, Ash. I'm not at all. I'm trying to understand games, okay? Is all I'm saying, man. I'm trying my best. Not a lore master. Not a master of anything. A master cooking burgers, that's probably about it, but, you know, I'm not a lore master. Master of the grill. Yeah, grill master. There you go. I'm a grill master. Okay? But even then, I still screw up a lot of stuff that I cook too, so. But anyways, I think the game just oh, I thought it crashed. I was getting a little worried. There are apparently 4 enemies. No, it crashed. It definitely just crashed. Alright, I'll go back to face game for a second, so that way we can get this back up and running. But yeah, wrong one. There we go, see? Now you guys are on screen with me. But yeah, there's 4 animes from what I understand. And you're supposed to watch them in a certain order, I believe. So I'm watching through them. They're not in English, they are subbed. So if you want to watch like the subbed versions, they are out there. I believe they're also available on Crunchyroll. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But I do know that there are Arknights anime episodes out there that you guys should probably watch if you're interested in the lore like I am, right? Hello, Eric. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having a great day, dude. And I will be playing Arknights soon as I can get the NIKKE completed over here. I don't know why, but it just randomly crashed on me, so that's fantastic. We got it back up and running. Let's get back into things. I was quite literally just trying to do my dailies in the Ark over here, right? And then something borked, and it did not work. And was I in doing this? I don't think I was doing that. Was I in doing Tribe Tower possibly? Nope, Tribe Tower's done. We finished that. We finished Simulation Room. Arena. I think that's where we were. We were doing arena stuff.
Give a warm welcome to the challenger.
But yeah, I've been trying to do my best. I'm sure Harold will be very proud of me whenever we see Harold, which I'm going to guess is probably going to be soon. It seems like you guys all show up for every single stream, and I am very appreciative of that. Thank you guys very much for showing an interest in the channel and hanging out with me, man. That's super humbling, again, as I've said in the past. I really do appreciate it. And it's just, it makes me want to stream as much as possible, so that way we all get to hang out and talk about games, man. But I'm very much looking forward to experiencing more Arknights, and hopefully we end up getting an update in terms of story and whatever else in the near future. I don't know when we're supposed to expect the next patch.
Time to try again, no?
But I'll be waiting for it, you know? What else was I gonna say? There was I was also gonna talk about NIKKE, of course, because you know I've been playing NIKKE here the entire time, and I've been talking about Arknights. but I don't really know what to expect for the next update. And I don't know if there's any information out there, and if there is, then please do not spoil anything. I don't know what to expect for the next units to be available. Because I feel like we had this collaboration, and prior to this collaboration, we had a seasonal event, right? Essentially. Well, not a seasonal event, it was Label, right? Label came out, Velvet was out. Well, Velvet was kind of like... Yeah, Velvet was seasonal, right? That was a... Well, she's not seasonal, but that was a Valentine's event. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to expect for the next patch. I don't know who we're gonna get. I would like to see. I can tell you guys who I would like to see. I feel like now would be a great time to run the Matisse squad upgrades, the overspec Matisse squad.
Oh no!
That's what I feel would be a great time to do right now as the next, like, releases. What do you think? Do you think now would be a great time to give us the overspec Matisse squad?
Let the games debut!
Because we have Absolute Squad, tactical upgrade, right? So, I don't know. I feel like now is the time for Matisse squad.
Time to try again, no?
Anderson become John Wick? I mean, he kind of already has, right? It kind of already has. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on in the story. There's no doubt about it. We gotta go creep up. We have to. But anyway, all I'm saying is that I don't know really what to expect in terms of, like, the next NIKKEs to come out, and I don't feel like they're gonna give us, like, another seasonal event next. Like, there's kind of no reason to, right? I feel like where we had this collaboration, the only other units I can see them, like, releasing next would be Matisse Squad Overspec, or maybe we eventually get EH, because they kind of showed us that they redesigned EH as well, right, in this most recent chapter. So there's a real possibility that we may see EH be released next. I really hope they don't go the route of, like, giving us, like, Livern and Fragile in that. Like, I don't want to see that yet, you know? I don't know. I feel like they're going to try to give Livern a redemption arc, and I don't want to see it. I really do not like Livern. Maybe everybody else has different thoughts on that, I don't know, but... Really? Really? The new design of EH is better than the original? I don't know, man. I'm kind of a sucker for the original design of EH. I don't know. The new one kind of looks like, she almost looks like a private investigator, you know what I'm saying? Or like CIA or something. That's the vibe I get from new EH. This music is incredible for Altruia.
That was lucky, but it was more embarrassing than I thought.
Just gotta listen to it for a second, I'm sorry. Is that Amon though? Like, am I wrong in saying that? Because it sounds just like him. Because he's the one that did the vocals for Behemoth, right? Dude, this track goes so damn hard, man. This is an incredible track. Oh, dude. It's so freaking good. It's so good. The music in this game always delivers, man. It is quite literally the best. It's so damn good. Ah, shit. Why does it have to be so damn catchy? I feel like I need to cover it. The only problem is that I don't really know how to set up my microphone properly for me to be able to record anything music-wise, but like, and I'm not really like the greatest singer or anything, but you know, I definitely feel like I could cover that. I definitely feel like I could cover it.
Let us all strive to be beautiful. That was lucky, but it was more embarrassing than I thought.
I need the lyrics. I think I can get them on YouTube. I don't know if you guys are into heavy metal or not, but I'm definitely into heavy metal a lot, especially like screamy, growly vocals. Dude, it's so good, man. Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna guess this is probably on Cosmographs, right? More than likely. Altruria boss theme. Shattered Circuitry. Is that what it's called? That's not the official channel for it, but you know. So it's not on Cosmograph's channel, which is odd. Normally he would have stuff like this uploaded. And Cosmograph is the actual like music director or sound director for the game, just in case you guys are unaware. Oh, that he's saying Shattered Circuitry, no wonder. Okay, I'm starting to hear it now, right? At least, like, I don't have the lyrics in front of me, but, like, I'm starting to understand and hear it. Dude, this gotta be Amon. It has to be. I refuse to believe otherwise. And if that's not Nien on guitar, like, dude, I have no idea, but it's so freaking good, man. Holy shit, dude. It has to be. I refuse to believe otherwise. I refuse. The Arknight's Endfield global release trailer isn't bad. No, God, no. A lot of their music has been really good, but they've been hiring on a lot of like bands to do their stuff, right? Like Starset, and then you know, One Republic, right? But I think a lot of the NIKKE sound is actually like in-house. A lot of it, right? The freaking music is just incredible, man. I've got to see if this person has the lyrics. It is Amon. I freaking knew it, dude. And then Nien is, of course, a co-composer with Cosmograph. See, it all makes sense, man. I can hear that shit. I know it. I love that so much, man. Shattered Circuitry! That's freaking perfect, man. I love that shit. God, dude. It's so freaking catchy, man. Sorry. I love it, man. Ah, goddamn. It is, like, so damn catchy, man. It's so good. Ah, damn. I'm gonna embarrass myself, okay? I can't help it. Like, I love good music, and it's catchy, and it's from, like, very talented people that don't get enough recognition, and that's what, like, it hurts me. It hurts me that these people don't have more recognition, man. They deserve it, dude. Holy shit, man. Like, there's so much talent And this game's music is above and beyond like anything else that I've ever played. And it's just, it hurts. Minus one of my eardrums, sorry. We are stars! Dude, I love that shit. So good, man. Fuck. It's just, I don't know, like as somebody that's like played in a couple of bands in my life, like it strikes a chord with me, okay? I can't help it, man. And I know that that's probably not coming through as I think it is through the microphone, because again, I don't know how to set it up properly for recording, but you know, we'll leave it at that. I just think it's a great song, and I really want them to put out an official video on YouTube. Please, Cosmograph, hurry up and do it, man. Okay. I'm waiting. I need some lyrics, okay? Anyway, I got the treasure item for Privity, so I know that a lot of people were saying that that's really good as well. So we're gonna try to, you know, build out the treasure items for the characters that have released recently. I don't have every treasure item unlocked for anything else prior, but that is on my to-do list. I'm working on that in my own time, just so you guys are aware. What's the coordinated operation up right now, or am I crazy? It's probably not. I'm gonna go check really quickly before I decide to swap over to Enfield, just because I want to make sure that I'm not like skipping over anything right now.
Art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
All right, coming soon. Okay, so it's not available as of right now. There you go. Dailies done. Okay, we're gonna go back to chatting for a second. Okay, while I swap things over. All right, like we normally do. And again, my apologies for screaming in your ears, but you know what? Sometimes the music just gets the better of you, and you just gotta try to imitate it. I'm embarrassed, but I love it. And I scream my head off every single day. I'll scream the low screams, I'll scream the high screams, I'll enjoy the music, I'll try to sing along horribly and horrendously, and I will butcher the music, but I do very much appreciate it, and it's very good. Okay. Anyways, let's swap over. Is it this controller? Success. All right, we're good to go. We're going to get into some operator stories and then continue on, right? I'm not going to try to cover any Starset music because apparently I'll get copyright struck on all that stuff, just like I did when I tried to upload my reaction to the official trailer, because, you know, Starset is Sony, and Sony does not like when people try to cover or react to any of their property or, you know, copyrighted material. Anyways, bam, we got the PlayStation up. We are here, man. We are good to go. We are Empire. We are definitely Empire, and that is definitely for Arknights specifically, but it is still Starset. And if I do that any more than I'm going to, I'll probably get pinged for copyright. Okay. One by one. Anyways, that's trust me, I've listened to it a lot. Okay, I listen to it almost every single day when I drive into work. It's good. It's good. I agree. I do like Starset. I do listen to a lot of their music. Not my favorite band, but you know, they're good. They're good. I don't even know if I really have a favorite band anymore. Every single time I pick a favorite band, they end up like changing the genre of their music, and then they end up like not putting out good stuff that I like or that suits my taste. And then I get kind of turned from the band, and I'm like, damn it, man, we lost another good one. Right. It tends to happen when you're into the heavy music. Eventually they hit a point where they're just kind of like, let's go soft. And then it sucks. And it's like, ah, man. They had so much potential. They were doing so good. And now, it's all like, womp womp. You know? I hate it when bands do that, man. But anywho, we're here. We are in Endfield. We are ready to rock, dudes. I'm just trying to get my screen set up here. My apologies. So, in my own time, I started up the Steel Factory again. The AC/DC, dude, 100%. I'm definitely not going to try to butcher any AC/DC because his voice is very unique, man. I definitely would not consider it heavy metal, though. That's more along classic rock lines, right? But I do appreciate AC/DC and a lot of other classic rock bands. I've listened to my fair share growing up as well. Tons of different bands, man. If I had to pick a favorite from like the classic or like, you know, the bands back then, it would probably be like Megadeth for me, possibly, right? There's just so many damn good songs by them, man. And I know that Dave Mustaine's voice is not for everybody, but I liked it. It grew on me. I appreciated it. But, you know, if you're talking more like classic rock and so on and so forth, good old Judas Priest and Iron Maiden, you know, the classics, the good bands. Those are the ones that I appreciate the most. But I've got a lot of different like bands that I like and appreciate, right? Especially throughout every single era. There's been quite a few. I'm an old man, okay? What can I say? Alright, what do we have over here? So this is they were giving away ore barrels, right, every day. What are we gonna get? Are we gonna get 260 again? Probably 260 again. Yep, there it is, of course, the lowest reward. I also have sanity to spend because I didn't spend any at all the last couple of days. Which is not my wise... Or wait, maybe I have. Huh. When the hell did I spend my sanity? In-game. I spent my sanity a long time ago, okay? But in-game, I mean, right? Let's just go and knock this out currently. Just so that way I can get this one off the checklist of things that I need to complete for the first time. While we talk about Arknights, okay? And then we're going to do some operator stories while we're building up some hype here. And we'll do the Zhang stuff and stock trading and all that stuff that we normally do over here each and every single day. And just talk about Arknights because that's fun. But again, sorry for everybody that I might have scared off with my screaming and my singing. But again, I get carried away whenever I hear good music, okay? So, we've got to go up there in order to unlock that protocol space. Or deep dive or whatever. Looks like we got a stairway over here I could take advantage of. Ooh, there's a treasure up there that I didn't get. One of the many 1,000 collectibles in this area. I hope this doesn't lead me the wrong direction. Sweet, we're going up. Is that it? Is the treasure chest gonna pop up now? Come on, butterflies. Bring me to the protocol space. Alright. Sweet, success. There we go. Some more ore barrels. Which I'm going to have to try to save up a little bit more from what I understand as well. Again, I don't know what characters are releasing next, but there's a lot of cool characters that have been introduced that I'm going to be interested in recruiting, right? I know that we still have the entire span of Yvonne to go through, and we will use our dossier, and then probably just do 30 pulls anyways, just to make sure that we get the next dossier for the next banner following that. But again, I'm just gonna play things by ear and take it easy and try to amass as many ore barrels as I can every single week. And then we will decide on who we're gonna pull for. And that kind of also means that I'm not gonna be able to save up as much as I'm going to want to for Zhuang whenever she does release. But again, I feel like we're probably gonna have decent luck on that. And maybe I'm jinxing myself right now, but I'm going to hope and pray that we do. Because she's probably the coolest looking character that we've been introduced to yet. Especially, you know, with the whole, like, Thunder God powers. That's pretty damn cool. And I definitely want her, but I just hope that she doesn't require, you know, a full potential unlock in order to be incredibly useful. But she probably will have some sort of benefit to having like multiple copies of her, just because she's so freaking cool. Holy smokes, dude! Stop charging me! Oof. Get it! Somebody stop that charging toad. Come on, last rate, I'm counting on you. And break. Sweet. Holy smokes, dude, this thing's got some health. One last one. Oh, it's this thing. Great, man, my favorite. Dodge time. Dodge time. Lots of dodging when it comes to this saber-tooth freaking thing. Holy shit, dude. Was not expecting to have to do the interrupt there, but, you know. That's what makes these battles interesting. That's why I love the combat system. I've got to also try to progress the prosperity levels of my other encampments as well at some point. I haven't really been playing as much as I wanted to in the off hours, just because I've been trying to, like, you know, help out with family and everything like that, because, you know, again, the kid's very sick recently, and that is obviously going to take precedence over everything else. But we do have the weekend coming up, so I am planning on playing the game a little bit in my own time. So I'll end up getting some stuff done as well. That won't be on stream, unfortunately, but that's just nature of the beast. I do have to keep up with things, and then I do also need time with family that I can just do stuff with, rather than, you know, being live every single day, which, again, I do very much enjoy, don't get me wrong. I really appreciate this, and I would hope to do this eventually sometime for a living, but it's just 4 days a week is not bad, right? That's not bad for somebody that's working a whole other 40-hour-a-week job. There, we got that completed. Cool, man. I am low on health. I probably should seek out a teleport, so that way I can get my health back. And, you know what I'm gonna do before I go and do my daily quests? I'm gonna go over to Jingyu Valley, and then that way we can go and get our stock bills. That sounds like a good idea. Oof. What do we have, dude? What is in stock today? What's gonna net me the biggest haul? The family Fast and Furious Vin Diesel? Yep. On green, I'm going. It's some of Ash's favorite movies, by the way. I can't blame her, though. They are very good. Well, the first 3. Those are my favorites. I wouldn't say all of them. Holy smokes, that is an increase. That is an increase I may want to take advantage of. So these ones will cost me 1,000 apiece, which will cost me 103. They will sell for almost triple. Those will sell for almost triple. These will sell for almost quadruple. I'm gonna go with almost quadruple. That makes more sense to me. So, something tells me quadruple is better than triple. Who knew? Who knew? And then of course we've got this, right? Also the spring thingy that I've got to complete. The last postcard. A spring note warmly crafted. It is Zhuang Fengyi. What's her story, I wonder? Limited edition piece. Seems the flowers are in full bloom where you passed by. Okay. And with only a few clouds dotting the sky. Okay, so a limited edition piece is going to be... Is it going to be the record? Is she in the music? I'm confused, dude. Or is it this thing? I feel like it's this thing. Now maybe this one seems a little more. Because that feels like it's a little more special. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. She said something about petals, right? These flower petals, maybe? And then she said something about clouds in the sky, so maybe this? Let's see if this works. Hey, we got it perfect. There you go. That's the answer. We got it. First try, man. First try. Cool, dude. Well, there you go. All this is all completed, with the exception of the one share a free crafting card, which again, I'm sure we can do very quickly just by going to free crafting. And then our free crafting, we can select 2 operators to show up. That's cool. All right, let's choose Zhuang, and then we'll also choose who's next best girl. It's probably Chen for me, right? Probably Chen. And then we'll go next, and then we select our decorations. So let's go with the Starry Night Sky. I like that. That's cool. Let's do the lanterns. Should I do stars, like shooting stars? That's almost too much stars, though, right? Stars. The lanterns. What else do we have over here? Let's do... I almost feel like I should have good food out here somewhere, but I don't know. Should she be eating food? I feel like food and drink is always like a really good thing to have anyways. You know? That's a true celebration. When there's food and drink. Is this another one? Oh wait, no, okay, so that was the star one that I picked. So what am I supposed to pick here then? Is this... Maybe that's what she's holding. Okay, I gotcha. I see what's going on. A boba tea? No? Not a boba tea? I don't know. Again, I feel like food and drink makes the most sense to me. I think that's a cool card. We're going to end the crafting there. That's a good way to celebrate New Year's, okay? So there you go. Share card. Bang. There. That's my card, all right? Just so you guys know, that is my card. And then we close that out, and then we go and we accept our reward. Bang. Now we got all the T creds in Endfield. We'll never, ever be broke ever again. Until I decide to upgrade a character, and then I'll be immediately broke. But anyways, so that all aside, there's the rewards. We completed our other seasonal reward. Or seasonal event, sorry. And the Protocol Pass is already done, so this is almost pointless. Week 5 is now available for anybody that hasn't already completed it, though. So that's cool. There's a lot of other opportunities for you guys to get an additional level up, and then you can get another one of these crates, like me, which gives you 10 ore barrels, a big whopping 10. Again, that really ties into my opinion of hoping and praying that we do get more ore barrels as rewards at some point in the future. That would be nice, because I do feel like they are very limited right now, and I would love to see more rewards, especially for free-to-plays. especially for everybody, and not just free-to-plays. But for us free-to-plays, it's going to be very difficult to amass enough ore barrels from patch to patch. With the current availability, man, it's going to be rough. Alright? That's all I'm saying. So hopefully, there's more outside of, you know, the currently ongoing, hey, here's some extra ore barrels in your mail every single day that we log in. I would like to see some core systems adjusted where the rewards are greater for like weekly content and like exploration, stuff like that. I would just like to see more rewards overall, especially like I was saying in the last video where I was kind of talking about like my first impressions of the game. That's just, it feels like there's too little for the requirement of how much it costs to do like a 10 pull. It costs a lot. What is it, like 6,000 ore barrels or something for a 10 pull, or 5,000 or something? It's a lot, right? For the headhunting. 5,000 ore barrels for a 10 pull. That's a lot. Considering the fact that, you know, that they're literally giving us 10 ore barrels for completing an additional protocol pass level. It's kind of stingy. That's all I'm saying. It's kind of stingy. Okay, so we are going to head to Lemurs to sell off my Wooling stock bill stuffs. Right, with the and that's with the paid pass. Do you mean like the monthly paid pass, Eric, or do you mean the oh, dude, what am I trying to say? Do you mean the Originium supply? Alright, those are sold. I still have 180 of these, which I forgot to go and sell. We could probably sell them for a better price over on Crusader ship. But I also feel like I need to buy some of those as well. Oh, the $10 battle pass? That's so 35 ore geometry is what you're talking about, right? So that's 35 ore geometry on top of the ore barrels that you also get from the pass, which, you know, it's not bad. But again, you still need to invest. I should give a boost here for Lemurs. Then we can swap over to Alex and give you a little boost. And we're going to swap over to Eric, who's down here somewhere on my list. Maybe you were the first one on my list. Oh, wait, no, there you are. I got you. The chest you get after level 60. Oh, okay. You get 10-ish for the ore geometry level, and then 25-ish for the paid ones. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So, what you mean is... Oh, wait, I can't switch modes here. I'm just going to send you my boost, and then we'll head back to my ship after I give Crusader... Is it Crusader? I think Crusader was the last one I had to do. So after you get level 60, where I get 10 for the Originium supply, you mean for the other supply, you get 25-ish. Cool. So that's done. I feel like I could probably sell my Valley 4 stuff here too for an increased price. Now I've got to go buy more. Okay, So, from what you're saying, Protocol Pass here, the Originium supply is where I am, right? And you're saying from Protocol Customized, you get 8 or geometry. $16 ore geometry. So you only get 16 more ore geometry by paying for this one. And then the exchange crates at the end, you get 25-ish. Is what you're saying, right? So in this one, I get 10 with the Originium supply. And then with the Protocol Customized, you get 25-ish for each additional. That's kind of like not really that worth it, then if that's the case, you know? I feel like the Originium supply is probably the most, it's probably the best bang for the buck, right? Realistically, I don't know if you're really even like, well, I mean, like you could, if you just want the additional supplies, I mean, you could invest in it, but for me personally, that's not worth it, right? About the art of the character's potential? Really? So what were they talking about? Like, what in particular? Is it just like I seen something about? I'm fairly certain I seen somebody's thumbnail on YouTube, and they had a video talking about the characters like not being lewd or being too lewd or something. Is that what you're referring to? Because there's like subtle ludity or something, or they're more lewd than you think. I think that's what the thumbnail said. It was something stupid. It's almost just like people are trying to find a reason to rag on the game. They said that the pictures in the potentials are ugly and hideous. Really? Ugly and hideous? Ugly and hideous? I don't know, man. I definitely wouldn't call it ugly and hideous. Have they not seen Aviwena? What? Have they not seen our girl Chen? Ugly and hideous. That's... I mean, I guess beauty's in the eye of the beholder, you know, ultimately, but... Does that look ugly and hideous to you? I think that's great. I think the artwork in this is fantastic. Ugly and hideous. That is bizarre, dude. Like, that's freaking fantastic. Right? Dude, look at this Perlica. I don't know. I mean, again, I think people are just trying to shit on the game just because they don't like it, or maybe they didn't like the factory system or whatever. This game requires thinking. I hate it. This is not as good as the game that I like, because I like the game that I like, and the game that I like is superior than every other game, so every other game can't be a competitor at all, because it's not my game. That's what I feel like that is, you know? I feel like it's just a lot of people yapping and saying that they don't like this game because it's not my game. So they're gonna find stupid little reasons like the potentials are ugly and hideous. At least they give you some extra artwork which is another incentive to progress your characters, rather than other games that just give you, like, you know, oftentimes perks that you don't even use or care about or need, right? At least they give you something to go along with the perks that you don't need. But anyways, at least they give you something. That's all I'm saying, right? I appreciate it. I like the artwork. I think it's fantastic, man. Yeah, well, I mean, again, right, you can't please everybody, and even if you can please everybody, some people are just like, you can't please me, I'm me, and this is not what I want. This game didn't give me 5 copies of the character in a single 10 pull. I hate this game, right? Like, oh my god, this requires me to do an hour of story content before I could pull. I hate this game. It's the worst. But you know, that's just how people are, man. People are always going to be like that no matter what. And even though they might not feel like it, sometimes they'll just go out and post that shit so that way they can get attention. They're like, oh, look how many views I'm getting. Look at how many likes I'm getting. Look at how many people are commenting on my posts. Just, I don't know. That's why I got rid of social media. I just got sick of, as you put it, librarian, I got sick of all the nonsense, okay? There's a lot of nonsense out there, and there's only so much, like, that I can tolerate seeing each day, okay? I see enough nonsense with my own job. I don't need to be on social media witnessing other people's nonsense. It's just, it's not worth your time, right? It's truly not. Oof. Snake dude. Information in a certain community. Yeah, it's, dude, I'm telling you, it's kind of crazy how, like, territorial people are over, like, video games, right? But again, it kind of just goes back to, like, what I'm saying, right? Like, everybody's like, my game is the only game. How dare they put out a game that has the same formula as my game, which also copied Zelda. Right? It's like, I don't know, dude. People just want to bitch and complain about stuff, and they want to whine and just, I don't know, spread discourse, right? That's just what it is at the end of the day. That's why I don't pay attention to any of it. So that was a little bit eye-opening to me, because again, I never even knew about anything until you talked about it, right? But again, you know, you like what you like. You don't like what you don't like. But what I don't get is the people that don't like something, but then they feel the need that they have to go out there and complain about it, and essentially try to yuck somebody else's yum, you know? Oh my god, I can't believe you like that. Gross. I hate beans. But anyway. Ah, shit, I fell. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just wish that the people that didn't like something would just stick to whatever they liked, and they didn't have to go and, like, rag on somebody else's game. But again, right, it's just because they're hurt that is taken away from the attention of whatever they like, right, or whatever else, right? Like, it's garnering attention. They're like, oh my god, I can't believe they like that. Like, this is so much better than that. Look at this one detail. This one detail that my game does so much better than this game.
Arlene, a thing that's just as unreliable as my memories.
It's all a big measuring contest, right? Mine's bigger. No, mine's bigger. I don't know. People need hobbies. They need to get outside more. It is what it is. That's what I will say, okay? I like what I like, and you guys are allowed to like what you like as well. And I will never ever tell you that your game is garbage. Unless you're playing something that I don't like, and then I'll tell you it's good. I feel like it requires a lot less energy to just be open-minded about people's games and their tastes and what they like about certain games. It, you know,
That enemy looks
that seems a little more productive, we'll say. Right? If you guys like a certain game or you guys like something, tell me about it. Just that way I can learn why you like it, and then that way we can all agree that, hey, this is pretty cool. And if not, then we can just say, yeah, I'm glad you like it, but it's just not for me. You know, you don't have to be like, well, I tried it, the game you recommended, you wasted my time, rah! I don't know. There are some special people out there with special opinions, okay? That's it. That's all. I rest my case. Alright, so I think we got the majority of what I wanted out of the way right now. So I guess we can start with the operator stories. Battlefield 6? Yeah, well, isn't that game that has like those super colorful skins? Okay, so I said that we were going to start off with Yvonne, because Yvonne's the right order canonically, right? Before we hit Gilberta? Or am I wrong about that? I think it's supposed to be Yvonne first. We'll go do Yvonne's. Which conveniently is actually in this location. Huh. It's almost like her laboratory's over here or something. No, I'm just joking with you anyways, Filippo. I have no idea, dude. I've never played a Battlefield game in my life like that. Yeah, well, I know, but you know how I am.
Now scan to... Super Iterator? I think I saw it. That package should be in the stack behind me.
Super Iterator? So again, this is something else I should point out. I may have accidentally already started these two operator quests by just like teleporting to a certain area, and then it's like, whoa, I'm in a quest. And then I'm like, shit, I didn't intend to start that.
All the packages that got held up came in today.
Just a heads up.
We got no one to spare because everyone's busy sorting the deliveries. So I guess you'll have to find it yourself.
And I'm speaking specifically about Gilberta. I accidentally warped to the hub, and then immediately a cutscene started, okay? So, sorry. I didn't intend to. Find Yvonne's package.
These are relief supply donations from the TGCC and HAS. You should try looking at that pile over there.
This pile?
Hi there. You won't find your package here. Their owners probably won't be coming to pick them up.
This one? This should be Yvonne's package.
Found it? Already?
Yep.
Yvonne? Is that package hers? Well, be extra careful when moving it around. Don't bump it against anything.
Is it a bomb?
I gotta work on something else, and I suggest you check the package for labels or descriptions of static blight samples.
Static blight samples? Huh?
Endman! I am totally surprised to see you here.
Dude, she's a cool looking character, don't get me wrong, but I just hate her personality. That's my biggest gripe with Yvonne. I'm not saying that because I don't even know who that is.
Andre is being a big lazy owl again.
Who?
He made a losing bet and promised to pick up all my deliveries for this year. I can't believe he's bossing you around, Endman. I'll make sure he gets a friendly reminder of his place. Ugh, picking up packages is such a hassle. Anyways, thanks a mil.
Don't shorten the word million.
Oh well. Nope, not research samples. Just some ordinary paint. Previous troubles held up delivery, and now I got no use for it anymore. Yeah, even though the package arrived late, you came at just the right time, Endman. My plan is...
How's the audio sound, guys? Is it a little bit lower? Because I felt like the last time I was watching Mac the stream, I did find it a little lower than it needed to be. I almost feel like I should probably ramp it up a little bit. Let's increase the volume of the game a bit. I'll just do it by like a half decibel and we'll see how that goes.
Just follow me.
What are we going to paint?
Nope, this won't work. Not big enough. Ooh, this place is great.
Are we gonna graffiti?
Drawing is essentially the same as solving technical problems. You simply choose the most satisfying solution out of countless possibilities. I would occasionally draw a few things while looking for inspiration.
It's like half the time I hear her accent, it's kind of like English, but then like I also hear like a southern accent come from her sometimes. It's very all over the place. Am I the only one that thinks that?
Since I have no use for the paint, we might as well add a splash of beautiful color on this boring wall.
It's almost like she's got like a country bumpkin like accent, but at the same time like she's very like English.
Don't just stand there, Endman. Grab a brush. Yeah, so? Endman, don't tell me you're scared of the Collinses.
Terrified. One of them called her brother Stinkface.
You've got nothing to fear. I'll cover you. The science park is really banged up, so we'll start rebuilding it eventually. I say we leave our signature on the ruins to commemorate this entire mess.
Isn't this that like shitty track that we played in her laboratory? Wasn't this her music? It's angsty, right? Is that what it's supposed to be? Like this is the angsty background track? And then we painted the billboard. Wow.
Oh, I haven't felt this great for quite a while.
It looks like shit.
I always thought the legendary administrator of Endfield Industries would be a super stuck-up, serious person.
It literally looks like we just slapped a bunch of paint on the wall. I don't know.
When I was a kid, I read about you in those educational science books. They either described you as an old academic like Professor Crow, or someone like Director Chin, always rushing around with a stern face, stamping piles of reports with the Endfield seal. Our pattern souls are vibrating. Endman, your aesthetic is so my vibe.
Really? Really? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see.
Hey, Yvonne! You again!
Uh-oh. We gotta run.
No, our paint!
That was real close. Almost caught us red-handed.
Stinkface was on to us.
Well, I gotta respond quickly, right? Thank goodness it wasn't his sister, or we'd both be toast. So, what do you think about our graffiti? Think we're missing a theme?
I think you're missing an idea. It literally looks horrendous. You want to talk about bad art?
I've seen plenty of awesome graffiti, like at the Obsidian Festival. Every piece is a scream from the artist who drew it. It's something from their heart.
Iconic angles.
Want to express a raging voice that wants out, that wants to be plastered all over the viewers' faces. So, what do you want to express with your graffiti, Endman? The vibes you're feeling, a story you want to tell, or is it something else?
Like I said, I guess, you know, art is subjective, right? To me, it looks like a pile of shit, but them, it may look beautiful. I don't know. Again, that's just subjective, right? It definitely does look like random colors, in my opinion, as well, Filippo, is all I'm saying, but, you know.
An old friend of the Endman? You've made me quite curious. No matter what your answer is, the scream must be an eruption, an explosion right from the deepest recess of the creator's heart. I really envy you, Endman. You seem to have it all figured out.
The graphical fidelity of how they look, though, peak. Absolute peak.
Me? I don't know yet. Brainstorming things on your own often lands you straight in a bottleneck.
Writer's block?
Nevertheless, inspiration remains the heart of any creation. And since you've been all over the place after waking up, you must have found some truly inspiring spots. Come on, share a few with me.
Cradle of Ages. Yeah, that's a good place. Actually, the hub base is pretty good too.
The hub base? Oh, well, I can also visit Andre along the way.
Who?
I heard an anchor fell right on his lab. Old boy got really lucky with that one. And yeah, since I haven't seen him for quite a while, I suppose I can swing by, you know, give him my best wishes. Endman, Endfield Operator Yvonne is requesting the reservation of your time today. I must complete this graffiti while my muse is still knocking. I refuse to take no for an answer.
So we're being forced into a date, essentially, right? I don't want to be mean.
You'd be interested, Endman?
We could definitely build a factory, but I mean, you know, building a factory could be art of its own as well, right? All right. Well, looks like we got to go to the hub base. We're gonna go find some owl or something, possibly. Ah! If this story actually made you cry, I am intrigued. I want to see if it's gonna make me cry. I like when things make me cry. Whoops! I'm running into Gilberta stuff. I gotta watch what I'm doing here. Again, my apologies. I may have already started it by accident.
Quite a while. Maybe we should draw something here as well. But let's head over to Andre's place first. Finding inspiration is the most important thing.
So far, I will say that the best operator story for me personally has been Lavatine. Lavatine's operator story was very good. What the hell's going on with you? Who did this to you?
Power system, auto controls, originium warmers. They're now completely bust. And my massager as well.
Aw, man, not the massager.
Oh, when will I ever finish these repairs? I got myself a Latanian oil painting online. Now I don't even have a proper place to hang it.
Is she gonna scare the shit out of him?
Really on my back. Oh dear. I got too many things on my hands. I must fix this lab, or it'll be of no use to me.
Did someone say something about fixing their lab?
Yvonne and the Endman. Why are you here?
To see you.
I'm here to settle the score for making Endman run errands. Speaking of which, this Anchor did quite a number on this place. Wasn't Tata parked here before? That means it was really close to...
Hold on. Are you saying that there's something wrong with the package?
Uh-huh. Since you've got a bigger problem to deal with, I guess I'll overlook your crime of wasting the Endman's time.
I might need a copy of Yvonne.
Oh, I thought you'd want to see the Endman. After all, it was...
I decided to pay you a visit because I heard your lab got struck by an anchor. You should be thankful.
Bernice or like Bernice from ZZZ?
No matter how many times I look at your decor, I find it simply tasteless.
I just find she reminds me a lot of Rosalia from Honkai Impact 3rd. That's what I'll say. That's what I get when I see Yvonne. I see Rosalia.
Your lab needs a total makeover, and I happen to be an expert in that. Bet you know who has the most stylish practical room in Valley 4, right?
Absolutely, but, wouldn't this take up a lot of your time?
Music's too catchy, guys. I'm sorry, I can't help it.
No matter. Since I'm already here, I'll help you transform this dump. Unlike you, I'm decisive, which makes me 3 times more efficient.
Yeah, definitely the original ties asserter, and then like, you know, a lot of stuff that kind of made me want to learn a little bit more about Arknights as well. So I think like the amount of like vague references were kind of like intriguing to me. Like I like a mystery, and that kind of wanted me to get like a little bit more background information. Like the whole thing with like the swords and it like, you know, burning its wielder and so on and so forth. Those were big things that piqued my interest. And then the whole like protocol spaces being the amalgamation of like their memories and then needing to like retrieve their memories so that way they can remember who they are or who they were or who their past form was. Really cool concepts. That's what I loved about it.
Oh, quick clarification. I'm not doing this for free. Free dinners? Nope. Lend me your etching machine for a month.
Etching machine?
Of course. Definitely. So I'll hand this place over to you. We got a generator gangway malfunction, and Director Chin wants me to help. I gotta head over quickly. Oh, right. Endman, we might need your help with this. The generator gangway issue might affect the power supply for the AIC research center.
That's not gonna be a good thing.
We'll need your originium arts.
We're gonna just up and leave her.
Oh, that's really low, Andre. I booked the Endman schedule ahead of time. But since the Endman agreed to help you, Andre, this means I'll be playing with your etching machine for 2 months. And you best hurry up. I have plans to take the Endman to other places.
Say what? Like
And
where?
Don't you worry about your lab. I'll take care of it. Be ready to see something fantastic when you get back.
Like where?
About my lab, Yvonne. I've been using it for nearly a decade, and I can find everything I need, even with my eyes closed. A total overhaul might get me confused.
Stop dilly-dallying and get going already. Your lab's in my super capable hands.
Oh, she's quite a handful, isn't she? Edmund, I gotta pick up some tools. Let's meet at the generator gangway.
Sure. Alright, cool. We got an objective. I thought this was supposed to be an operator story for Yvonne, though, right? And now it seems like she's not even with us. That's kind of bullshit. That's all I'm saying. I don't know, man. I don't know. Can we get into the lab that way? Maybe we could dive in there and we can interrupt her renovations.
Something calls for our attention over there.
Keen sights.
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, I've read a lot about it, and I've watched a little bit about it, right? Recently. So a lot of that information about, like, you know, the T-Cause and the Sarcause is kind of fresh in my memory. So I did know a little bit at least, right? Secretly a story for Andre. Yeah, 100% Eric.
Yeah.
Andre, operator story.
Got a secret question.
But he's not actually an operator, so.
When Yvonne received that package, how did she react?
He found a loophole.
Is she all right? What? She used it for graffiti? Yvonne is the sort who would do that. And it doesn't sound like a bad thing.
But the firstborn race of Terra, they actually came from another planet, right? Did they not come from Talos too, in order to escape the observers? 100%, Alex. That sounds like a happy marriage to me.
Oh, is that so? No wonder you're tailing her all over the place. Well then, Edmund, I'll leave everything in your capable hands. Whew. I get a little worried and jumpy whenever Yvonne swings by my place. Though technically, according to the project organization, she answers to me. Nevertheless, the girl has the best and most creative mind I know.
Nifty.
You gotta pay the price when you're working with a genius. She trusted none of us in the beginning, but as long as we share the same goals,
Am I gone the wrong
we'll
way?
eventually end up working as a
Oh wait, elevator.
right?
Bye, Andre. We'll see you next time.
This is the key facility of the entire AIC Research Center. We're counting on you, Edmund.
Ah, we can repair this easy. See? Told you. Easy. Easy peasy. Nothing to it.
I think it looks good now. Let's restart it.
A percussive device. We gotta beat the shit out of it?
Beautifully done, Edmund.
So repair it and then beat the crap out of it. That makes sense.
Superb, Edmund. You still got that incredible efficiency from all those years ago. I wonder how Yvonne's doing. My poor little lab. What if it turns into a house of horrors? She has the creativity of a burden beast that broke free of its reins. You gotta run
Yeah,
faster if you
right.
want to stop her. Well,
Yeah, he's straight out of Hogwarts.
so happy, I might as well go along. Okay, let's hold that thought and head back to my lab. What do you say? Alrighty, let's be off, and quickly too.
What's gonna happen?
By the way, Edmund, there's just one more thing about Yvonne.
Oh?
Our prototype project was a success, but I still know nothing about her plans for her own future. Now, Yvonne might seem like the happy-go-lucky type, but she really looks up to you. Would you mind asking her about this?
So he's got a little side project here for us.
Andre! I reviewed the safety measures of your lab, and the result is major non-conformance. But I fixed everything, and even freed up a lot of clutter for you.
The place is destroyed, I bet it. I bet it 100%.
Upgraded your lab bench. When you have people over for dinner, just whip half the button twice, and it'll auto-transform to potty mode.
Whoopah!
As for that auto massage machine, poof, the motor is even older than my great-grandfather. They don't make it anymore. But I managed to get it working again. Please, just apply for a new one.
You fixed them all? By Talos, you're awesome, Yvonne.
Maybe she's incredibly efficient then.
Oh, Fabian just messaged us and asked where you are. Did something happen?
The Endman and I are planning to create something spectacular. So, we experimented with some ideas at the park. Don't tell him where we are, Andre.
We're on the run.
Anyway, my spectacular extravaganza still lacks inspiration. Seen anything impressive or stimulating recently?
Now that question came out of nowhere. Oh, I got it. Try visiting the generator gangway we just fixed.
Is it a good view from there, maybe?
Test soon. All the lights will come back on. You're in for a very pretty sight.
Sounds interesting. Let's be off. Time to admire the fruits of your labor. By the way, Andre, don't forget to check your lab. I left you a surprise.
Oh, great.
What? What is all this?
Yup. Yup.
My lab.
He was like, ah, man.
It's all right. As long as it's good looking enough. You gotta trash the old to take on something new. This change of style isn't that bad. Really? Yvonne, look. Lighting is back online.
Does that mean the power's good now? Is my AIC factory gonna be good? Keep improving.
Endman, I got some ideas about the graffiti, but I don't think they're enough.
What does she mean by that?
Are there any other special places besides the Hub and the Originium Science Park? Origin Load Spring! Alright! That'll be our next stop! To the Load Spring we go! Okay, my artsy navigator. Which part of the mines are we heading to?
Oh, the part where we'll see some of my friends.
You really have friends everywhere.
Some of his friends.
I also have my Tweety Bomb, Frosty Bitey, and...
Okay, let's go find some of our friends, I guess. That's interesting.
I didn't come here often, but I'm struck by how different it is from before.
Yup. Rebuilding will take a while.
That's true. It was a terrible event, but everyone's still working hard to turn it around. There's always hope. So, where is this friend of yours, Endman?
Aaliyah?
Alia? All right. Let's ask about her whereabouts. Let's split forces and ask around.
Which tells me I should probably go over this way, right?
Endman, are you here to take part in the send-off? Yeah, a few fellow crewmates passed away during this incident. We're giving them a formal send-off.
Oh.
But it's actually more like helping us, the living, to cope with the reality.
I get that, man. 100%.
Alia should be looking after the children who lost their parents. We're really short on people, so she might be reassigned to another role. Patrolling, cleanup, battlefield salvage. Anything's possible.
That's, that is a hard situation, right? Very, very unfortunate.
Why are there so many rock bugs? Oh, Endman. No, you looking for her? I just came back from a team patrol in the old mines.
Rock bugs?
We were only able to retake that area thanks to you and Rossi. We've been putting off this moment for far too long. Now's the proper time to honor our fallen.
So we arrived at a pretty grim time then, right?
All right. I'll play with you. I'm a mangler beast, and you are a bunch of baby burden beasts. Now go and hide. The baby burden beast caught will be torn to pieces.
She's good with kids.
Ah! The mangler beast is coming! Hide yourselves!
If you catch us, we'll tell you where Miss Alia is. You mean all of you? Oh.
Please don't make me play hide and seek with kids, please. Please don't make me play hide and seek.
Beast to have a pal, right? We are the double manglers.
Please don't make me play hide and seek with kids. This is like one of the worst RPG tropes that I cannot stand, dude. I know I could probably use the scan functionality in this game at least, but at the same time, please don't. Oh, come on, man. I don't want to, dude.
Well, if we find you, you lose.
I don't know. Ah, man. Oh.
Hurry up, Endman. Teach these munchkins a good... I mean, if we find them all, they'll tell us where Alia is. Are you done?
Ah, man. Find all the kids. 5 of them, dude. Really? Dude, I hate hide and seek.
Whoa! Don't eat me!
Did they really have dialogue calling you out on using scan?
Ooh, found a baby burden beast here. Endman, let's see who can catch more of them.
Is she not one of them too? Should she not count as the second one? Dude, I hate hide and seek so much. Did I go out of bounds? Okay, gotcha.
No running away, Endman. The game isn't over yet.
She can find everybody?
Found one. Another point for Yvonne. Aw, got found. Don't let me beat you, Endman.
I got caught.
I got one.
Dang it. I refuse to lose. Where did you go?
You're cheating.
I win. Yeah.
No longer be see-through vision.
I was so close. I gotta slap a Mangler Beast see-through vision mud on my Frosty Bitey. I won't lose to the Enderman next time.
This is so fun. Can we play again?
No.
Not now. You gotta keep your word, kiddo. Now, tell me where Alia went.
Okay, so I didn't use the scan function, and she said the same line to you as she said to me. Okay, I got you.
Fine.
I thought it was gonna be harder than that.
Said everyone's heading to the Cradle of the Ages, so she definitely went there early.
But I gotta be honest with you guys, man. I've got like trauma from like hide and seek games in RPGs, like Breath of Fire, for example, finding kids around the towns and Windia, and man, just every RPG always does that.
Oh. Well,
It's annoying.
thank you very much, my baby bird and beasts. Next time we'll play some serious Bastion defense with my Tweety bombs. Yay!
Well, you know, no comment. Let's head to the Cradle of Ages. I mean, she's good with kids, though. You can't knock that fact.
Witching hour. That doesn't sound.
But she's a little too spunky, right? A little too spunky.
Something isn't right. Frosty Bitey, prepare for battle.
All right, Agliois, Agluis, Agliois, prepare to meet your end. Eggies. All right, Eggies, you're going down.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dailies.
Dude, this thing is tanky. Maybe I was supposed to use like physical DPS though, right?
You Endman. Oh, this was my mistake. I didn't expect the Angloid to be crawling all over the place again. I must warn the others quickly.
At least the place is safe for now. Before I forget, I need your help with something. The Endman said you're super familiar with this area. Is there any place that looks particularly impressive?
I actually could have taken you to quite a few places if you'd come earlier.
So is there something wrong now that's preventing that?
Everything here has been wrecked by anchor shockwaves and Angelos attacks. Even my favorite spots have changed completely. The mining spot, the watchtower, and the plaza. Granny said there used to be a great Originium oak here, and it was a beautiful sight.
Hello, Harold. Welcome back to the stream. I've done a little bit of research into the Arknights lore. Okay, just to let you know, I'm not completely up to speed, but I've got a little more understanding now. I watched like a half-hour-long summary of Arknights about the things that I should know going into Enfield, and then I've been doing a lot of paying attention now. Okay, so I'm a little more up to speed. Not completely, and I did not retain all of the knowledge that was bestowed upon me, but I'm trying, okay? I'm trying.
We want to restore this place to its former glory, but I don't know how long that would take.
And from what I understand, the Great Originium Tree is a very important structure because trees hold a lot of importance in Arknights.
Your name is Alia, right? This is for you.
I also remembered that because that's something I didn't mention earlier.
What is this?
It's just paint. I wanted to use it for a painting and ordered plenty of cans. You can have one. Just picture how this place would look after it's rebuilt. Mining trucks cruising along the roads, tower cranes swiveling about, and glittering Originium crystals showering the entire place with reflected light.
Yep, exactly. Just like the Irminsul. You are right. It's called? It's Yggdrasil, right?
When that happens, just use this can of paint and draw that beautiful looking oak.
Sure.
I'm familiar with other games that also represent a lot of different worlds and possibilities when it comes to trees. One of my favorite series of all time is the Mana series. And the Mana series always has the Mana tree as one of the focal points, or one of the main structures in each and every single game, okay? So, very familiar with that, okay? Very familiar with it.
Reflections from Originium crystals, it reminds me of a place that might interest you.
Oh? Tell me about it.
The Cradle of the Ages. That's where the Endmen fought and defeated a giant Angelos. Although none of us witnessed the fight, that moment definitely deserves to be immortalized.
Well, why thank you.
A giant Angelos? Would that be the Triangelos?
Just maybe.
Endman, take me over there, please. And you gotta tell me what happened back then. Give me as many details as you can.
Well, you see, I got attacked by this Triangelos, and I ended up having to deplete 3 of its health bars. It's very time-consuming. That's what happened.
The Cradle. That's also where we're going to...
That's what happened.
Ceremony.
And it's even worse when you're doing it in, like, deep dive. It takes forever.
We should go there together. I'll lead the way.
No, Harold. We do not want a quadrangulos. Quadrulo. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah. The disaster really messed up our homes. Nevertheless, we shall rebuild.
All right, let's go. Go to the point of the battle, right? The battle scene. Sorry, the scene of the battle.
He wanted to try Wuling food. I could...
It's not something to be scared of. After passing away, life becomes a breeze of wind. We shall reunite with those who left us.
How do you know?
We have decided to hold our ceremony here. We hope a day will come when the new sapling mends the scars suffered by these lands.
It will sure... Endman, look there. Those are the kids who played games with us.
Everyone's praying.
River Styx, I don't know.
Fallen friends. Let us ease the sadness away and keep them close in our memories. The living shall carry on and bear the burden of nostalgia and dreams.
And that right there is quite literally the premise of Arknights Endfield, right? Right? Is that not what it is? Did she not just spell it out for you guys? Right?
Thank goodness you came here in time, Endman. Who knows what would have happened otherwise? Tata. My baby bot protected everyone.
That's from what I understand. Arknights is about preserving our history and carrying it forth and carrying and continuing the memories of the people that came before for those who come after. It sounds familiar for some reason.
Mom, Dad, where did you go?
Do you see these lights? They were once part of a really, really tall tree. Mom and Dad are just like the tree. They went to another world, but left these pretty little lights behind. These lights shall protect you, just as they protect this Originium sapling.
I got a secret to share. Once the mines are rebuilt, Miss Alia will draw a giganormous Originium oak on the wall over there.
A what?
Miss Alia has a can of super bright paint. She can definitely draw a tree sparkling with lights, just as beautiful as these. When she starts painting, you'll help her complete the drawing. And then you'll grow up nice and well underneath the new Originium oak. Okay?
Okay!
Poor kids.
Endman, I've decided what to draw. Our next stop will be the Ether test site.
She's gonna draw a tree. It's like the most decrepit looking tree you've ever seen in your life, right? God, I don't know, man. This tree looks like it's kind of sad. But yeah, dude, I also now want to know more about the observers and the collapsals. Okay, like I said, I've done some homework. All right, I understand that the collapsals come from the ether, and that the blight is also something that stems from the ether. Okay, so maybe we'll get a little bit of background story here with this. I don't know. We're going to the ether test site, so you know, very important stuff.
Yvonne, are you all right?
Me? I'm A-okay, Endman. Let's go.
I wonder if what we seen, like I said, at the beginning of Endfield, when we had to fight that gigantic boss with all the swords sticking out of it, I wonder if that was a collapsal, or if that was, like, an observer.
Endman, Yvonne.
I don't know if I can provide that for your library, but, you know.
Professor Crow, how are things over here?
We're making good progress, thanks to you and Tata. There are a few disturbances here and there, but we're looking at a bright future.
I guess the UW hasn't changed a bit. The battlefield is barely cleaned up, yet everyone's already back at work.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, though, right? This is why I think it's an observer. Because a lot of the text that's going on in that fight at the beginning, I don't know if anybody's pointing this out or not, but I kind of went back and I watched, like, my first stream that I ever did for Endfield. But a lot of the stuff that entity or something is saying to us while we are fighting is that it says it saw what we did. It saw everything that, you know what I mean? Like, it keeps telling us that it was watching us. So I wonder if it was an observer that we encountered in the beginning of this game. It keeps referencing that it watched us do stuff. That's something I should point out.
Anyways, thanks to your efforts and that stash of valuable data, we managed to seal the rift.
Well, you know, I've got to try I got to do my due diligence to be able to be a little bit knowledgeable about what I'm witnessing, right? I don't want to be the lore master, but I also don't want to be completely in the dark. Okay.
We made a major breakthrough in our research. Nothing can be better than that. We still have some data here. I'll send you a copy. Old rules, though. It's classified, so you must follow the UWST procedure.
The UW procedure is such a hassle. Fine. I guess I'll talk to Andre about this. There's always a way. Thanks a lot, Professor. This will really help me out. Maybe one day... Tata can be restored.
Okay, I had no idea. That's new information to me as well, right? So now I found there was a little bit of a resemblance with Calcit to another character that we got introduced to, right? Was that not like M3? Is M3 the reconvener for Calcit?
Restore it.
Greetings! Are you Yvonne the Genius? Can I take a photo with you?
Sure.
Genius? Me? A photo with you? Seriously?
Oh, I thought she was talking to me.
I've read a lot of your papers. Professor Crow keeps talking about you. I totally didn't expect to run into the actual you today.
She was never this happy when she worked for me. Sorry to trouble you, Administrator, but please take care of her. I don't know how to say it, but the girl is always a loner. She prefers the company of robots and doesn't really care about the opinions of other people.
I mean, I think that's pretty much the nature of anybody that's, you know, locked away inside their own laboratory, right?
I used to be worried that she was too isolated. But from what I see now, I think she just lacked a friend who could keep pace with her. Now I feel pretty confident seeing that she's free and being herself. Everyone knows Yvonne is a genius. Plenty of companies tried to recruit her, even before she got her diploma. She first went to the TGCC, but got tired of their relentless pursuit of profit and cost performance indices. She later went to HAS. It only took her 2 days to start complaining about the lack of excitement with her peers. She just couldn't stay there. I wanted to keep her on the team, but her way of doing things really disagreed with the UWST procedure. We argued all the time. There wasn't a single day of peace.
So, again, she's a little unorthodox, right?
She finally told me she wanted to leave. I was actually happy that she was honest about it, but I couldn't bring myself to let her go completely. The prototype project was too important. It was only safe in her hands. So, in the end, I had to ask Andre to help. I did ask her afterwards, what's so nice about Endfield that convinced her to stay? Friends that make me happy. Then I can feel at ease. By the way, Ant-Man, Yvonne mentioned the word restore, right? What happened to Tata really affected her. She never intended to make Tata sacrifice itself to stop the ether. Perhaps Yvonne felt responsible for the robot. But I can see she's not mentally prepared to make another unit herself yet. Can
I what?
Professor Crow, what are you going
Interrupted.
on with the Endman this time? Endman, don't let this old boy mislead you. Let's head back once we finish collecting what we need.
Collecting?
We're making a painting together.
Oh, don't you want to share the inspirations for your new work with me?
Now, I don't know everything, Harold. I've only, like I said, I've only read a quick synopsis, okay? just the important terminologies that are relevant to Endfield. Not everything, okay?
Not a chance. Well, if you can keep your opinions to yourself, I might consider showing them to you.
All right, I think I know what it means. I'll just admire the work once it's finished.
So I feel like Crow's got the same opinion of me of her artwork.
By the way, Yvonne, have you found more friends that make you happy?
Right here all along. Time to go, Endman. I simply can't wait to finish my work.
Splash, splash. Oh, look at my work. It's completed. That's what it looks like to me, at least. Again, I digress. I'm sure that you guys understand what I think of the artwork by now, but let's go finish our work. Our artwork. It's, like I said, it's definitely subjective. The tax rate. Oh, look, there's actually art in it now. There's art in the splashes. Ah, crap, we get to listen to her music again? Oof. Rip. Iconic angles.
Ah, he's out on patrol. The dude's pretty busy and doesn't have time to keep his eyes on us. We'll finish the final part of the graffiti and get out of here before Mr. Fabian comes back. I finished the painting, but it lacks the final breath of life.
What?
It's missing something. What do you think, Endman?
Yeah, exactly. Is it Tata?
So, Endman. Join me. We got one last place to visit.
That's interesting.
Endman, let's go underground. We got a super beautiful ice cream store there.
Ice cream?
I was just joking with you. Treat this as a nice walk with me.
Well, I want ice cream now. Damn it, Yvonne.
Now we got trouble on our hands.
Wait, I see UWST crewmates.
Yvonne? And the Endman? Why are you here? A few Angoloi busted their way onto the underground production floors. We don't know how many rock buggers there are.
Angoloi? Since we're going down there anyways, my mini bombtails will take care of them for you.
Yeah, we can beat the crap out of them.
Shouldn't we wait for a while? UW reinforcements are arriving soon.
Yeah, but I'm the administrator, okay?
Come on, stop being so wishy-washy. Things will get a lot worse if the Angolois start breaking apart the machinery downstairs.
But...
Heard that? That's Spake, the administrator. Leave your problems in our capable hands and worry no longer.
Does she mean spoke?
Then we should stay in touch. I'll notify our security bureau that you're heading down.
All right, Endman. Time for a cleanup job.
I don't think I've ever heard anybody use the word spake.
Frosty Bitey is prepped. Tweety Bomb readings look normal, and my pew-pews have plenty of ammo. Let's go, Endman. Great. Now, stay really close and try not to get lost.
Is she controlled by AI, or do we actually get to use her?
The operational manual said...
Cool, man.
Oh, I'm almost...
That's cool. because I don't have her recruited, so I can't use her, otherwise. But, we're going to wait until the next banner, and I'm going to use my dossier, and then hopefully we get her very early. If not, I will do another 30 pulls, and then I'll get another dossier, but I'm not going beyond that, okay?
It's so dark.
Ooh, we actually get to use her. Okay, cool.
Over here. Let me turn on the lights. And Yvonne said, let there be light.
She's a crazy DPS unit? Really? Is she of a certain element, or is she like physical DPS? Oh, she uses hand cannons. Pew, pew, pew. That's why she said her pew-pews. I got you now.
Finally back. I worked here before I got my own lab. Professor Crow divvied out that assembly module for me. Funding was pretty scarce, so we had to make do with second-hand machines. But don't belittle them. Plenty of new UWST tech came from here. Your tools don't matter much. As long as you got the vision and technique, you can paint the perfect work. Now I'm itching to head to the lower floors for more inspirations. This is it. Time to finish our magnum opus.
Frost Team Potential.
Just like before. Huh? That alarm light has been activated.
Oh, really?
The intruders might be over there. Endman, we should let Frosty Bitey scout the way for us. Endman, it's those Angoloi. They're moving as a cluster.
Well, then we're gonna wipe them out as a cluster.
Ice these rocky crawlies.
Yeah. Time for the smackdown. Okay, so she is an ice unit. Gotcha.
Attack anyone. Now's our chance. Take them out.
Face your
Clusterloid, that's a good one. I like that. It's the rock pack.
That's right. The UWST spent years figuring out how to beat the Blight. Look at these big fellas. I don't know if I should call them rigorously robust or ponderously inflexible. In any case, UWST designs will always do the job.
You could just call them big machines.
Unfortunately, the UW style focuses too much on practicality. Their designs lack that dash of human touch. Ta-da! And this is my design, Endman. Look! Couldn't be more different from the UW approach, don't you think? People who work with machines for years, well, they probably feel a little lonely and empty inside. I definitely don't want my machines to feel that way.
So is that why Tata had a personality module? Why it kept having like different emotes and stuff like that?
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Why it kept feeling like it was out of energy after every single blight core that it eradicated?
The road is out. Endman, I think we need to find a detour.
Blighted Zone Vehicle Exhibit. Oh, look at all these hogs. Look at all these hogs. Okay. So this is her design for a vehicle? Is that what this is? I know I should have just read that, but I didn't.
Look! I think we can get across from here.
I skimmed it, okay?
Watch your step, Endman. Try not to fall off.
Until we have to fall off?
Come on over. take a look at the sitch inside.
Lasers!
You're looking at a defense system that I specifically designed to protect our production lines. It's super reliable. Well, yeah. Let me think for a moment.
She forgot, great.
So there was this, budgetary issue that prevented us from slapping on an emergency kill switch. Yeah. We probably can't switch it off.
Fantastic.
I got an idea. Alrighty. Let's just follow the goods.
Okay, so this is one of those I have to hide behind the wall thingies on the conveyor thingy. Gotcha. No, not that wall. We need a wall on this side. Stop throwing them on that side. Thank you. Okay. This is hard.
Ooh, so this is how things on a production line see the world.
I don't want to get zapped, okay? I'm trying my hardest.
That's the elevator. We can use it to leave this room. We can... Oh, that's it! Over there. We can head out by the production line output port.
Through more series of lasers. Great! What? I don't get it. Oh well. I don't think it's important. Yeah. Ow! I lost an arm! Wow, that tickles. Good old lasers. We got this. This is easy. This is easy puzzle stuff.
Across the finish line! Phew-wee! Time for an elevator ride! This big fella has been abandoned for way too long. Access is locked. We need to restart the control panel and... I think they changed the activation command. Endman, can you help me look for it?
Sure.
Check for things like audio logs nearby. They should have the latest command. And let Frosty Bitey tag along. It should help you find it. Take good care of the Endman. I'll hack the control panel. You find the command.
I feel like we spent more time separated from her than we did actually like with her in her operator story.
Why are we playing music, Endman? Now I haven't heard this song in quite a while. The music just spiked my hacking efficiency. Nicely done.
Well, that's why we're listening to music, Yvonne.
These metallic chassis share similar dimensions to Frosty Bitey. Huh. Yvonne prepped these for you? Turns out she really cares.
Did Yvonne forget to clean out this stuff? Is that a gift box?
Who's speaking? Is that me?
There's a memo sticker on the side. Reads, parting gift.
It doesn't sound like it. Never mind.
The girl really has an attitude, and we never stopped arguing, but now that she's gone, I feel like I kinda miss her.
Stop crying. She'll be back if we got another joint project going. Let's leave a back door and change the command to Super Iterator.
Me? Crying? Stop imagining things.
Yeah, these are just salt droplets coming out of my eyes. That's not tears.
Ooh, you're back. Got any fat loot to share?
Fat lewd?
I've acquired controls of the elevator. Now I just need a command to activate it. Super Iterator. Oh, these guys are just... Oh. I was probably the only one using this area, so I'm actually quite familiar with the machinery and where everything's stored. Just a few discarded plans, but they're feasible, you know. Maybe they'll become useful one day. That's why I kept them around. I'll never work on meaningless design plans.
So she's a hoarder.
Let's keep going, shall we?
Never throw out anything. Yep. Gotcha. You never know when you might need this old hard drive that's, you know, a IDE drive. Yeah, that's right. That's for all you techies out there.
Follow me close.
I don't need no SATA cable. I got my old trusty HDD IDE drive. Yeah. I don't need those HDMI technologies. I'm good with my VGA cable. Yep. I'll never throw out this VGA. You never know when you might need it.
Shh, keep it down.
LCD monitor? Nah. CRT is the way to go. Everybody knows that.
Blocking the exit. Our weapons probably won't hit those Angoloi on the high platforms.
You got hand cannons, though.
I'll take out the one perched up high.
What are you planning?
Incoming! Aha! A lone little test.
Oh! Frosty Bites with dynamite.
Patrol cleared! Now!
Am I supposed to just like... Wait, what? How do I deploy them?
Awesome! Job done! Whew. This cleanup work is pretty exhausting. Let's go through that door carefully.
Okay, so it's just like checkpoints. Gotcha.
Someone is cruising for a bruising.
Whoa! I'm trapped!
Feel the chill. Give it a go. Simmer down.
Uh-oh. My controller's dying, guys.
One more shot. See? One more shot. Give it a go. One more shot. Still freeze.
Come on, go down already.
One more shot.
That looks like Tata.
That's it. Done. Absolutely correct. The smiley looks like a greeting. Not bad, right? I thought about having a gate that greets you when you report to work. It'd start your day with a morale boost.
She's such a nerd.
Sometimes I would think that the gate actually looked forward to seeing and greeting me. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I'd also smile and respond with, oh, hi there. If machines had emotions, we'd get a double dose of happiness. Endman, do you have similar ideas as well?
Yeah, I thought about that before. Totally. Definitely.
We're getting closer to our destination. At the double.
I thought it was completely normal to want all machines to have emotions and personalities. That's why they're machines, right? Because they're supposed to be like human beings. Right?
Well, yeah. But look at it. It's bedazzling, right?
Does this one have a fail safe? A kill switch?
Get across. Ah! It may look super impressive, but it's got a design weakness. Let's find a way through the middle.
Wee! I'm about to get zapped by lasers and fall off this platform to my death. Wee! Ah, shit, dude. Whoa!
I made all these designs when I arrived at the UWST. How long has it been? Some hardware's pretty worn. Success! Time to press on.
Sheesh. Skills, dude. Platformer skills. Master platformer.
How dare the Angloid party here without my permission? Is this the warehouse? Oh, I got it! Endman, wait here for me.
I feel like they paid extra attention to Yvonne, right? Am I crazy for thinking that? Did Hypergriff really like focus on her creation?
You'll see soon enough. I just got a perfect idea.
Uh-oh. Agloy spies!
I'll handle the path, and you'll take care of the Angloy outside. The legendary Endman can definitely pull it off. Go, go, go!
Fine.
The reluctance. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll take care of them. Fine. Couldn't just be so simple as, you know, just figuring it out without having to battle something, but...
Quite a few things on my hands right now.
Oh, whoa! Getting a little bit of snark from the Endman.
Oh my goodness! You're far more powerful than I expected. That's a lot of Angloy you defeated. Really? Then promise you'll protect me forever. Enough games for now. Once the drones finish laying down the boards, we'll be able to cross. I really haven't been back for a while. The problems kept coming, and I totally lost track of time. Oh,
Gotta ask about the future.
You're both asking me the same questions. Truth be told,
Who?
I got no idea. Sure, I made plenty of plans, but I didn't think any of them through.
You couldn't tell.
Oh, got it. I'm an Endfield operator now, so I guess I'll be following your orders for a while, Endman.
Please do not touch the defense systems in the Dejong. That is all.
But I gotta make this clear. If my projects get into trouble, Endman, please promise me you're on my side. Really? Then you better be mentally prepared. Great, let's go. Slowly, slowly. Great, it's working. The road is complete. Endman, it's time to go.
Who? I don't know, dudes. Perlica sus.
Time to fly again.
I'm just gonna put that out there. I feel like Perlica could possibly be
Last one.
related to Therese or Teresa, or what? I can't remember her name. I think it's Teresa from the original Arknights.
We made it across. What is that?
Yvonne, is this a component for Tata?
Yeah. I never expected them to keep it here. Okie dokie. Let's get out of here.
Because who was it that had the differing opinions about how to handle the Originium, right? With somebody had a differing opinion to the doctor, where they felt that everybody should have been subjected to Originium by default, essentially, right? That everybody had to get Oripathy, so that way all of their memories and everything could be carried over for future generations, essentially, or for to the future. Everything should be written in data. And then the doctor believed that it should have been a choice, right? Am I wrong in saying that? Maybe I'm misquoting that. That's not Tata. I told you I did some research, okay, Harold?
Endman, what about you? Your plans for the future. When this is all over, where are you headed next?
To gain the memories of the doctor. And we're gonna find a way to combat the observers, okay?
I almost forgot about all that. We're just too different. After all, you're the administrator of Endfield Industries.
Or maybe I need to figure out how to deploy a star pod, so that way the observers can no longer see us. They're not gonna be able to see us on Talos 2, okay?
You got a blight load of problems to solve every time they wake you up. You're Tata's friend, the protagonist of numerous legends, the hope of the people. And despite all these super heavy responsibilities, you still ran all over just to do graffiti with me.
I don't want to see the graffiti complete, but I mean, sure, we'll go with that.
Let's complete that masterpiece together. It's a deal then.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, it's another rock monster.
Huge guy, get here. Endman, watch out!
Alright, let's take out the rock monster. Rock lobster.
How? Endman, Frosty and I will assist you. Let's do this together. Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Holy smokes! That's a powerful ability. So I guess that's why you guys said she's a really good DPS. That ult was pretty powerful, not gonna lie. These rock lobsters need to get off my butt. Success.
The Angeloid party is finally over. Feels great finding inspiration with you, Endman. I think this should be far enough for us. Time to head back.
Huh. Yeah, something's off. I would hope so. I would hope so.
Identification success. Locks disengaged.
Endman.
Yes?
Okay. Then let's head in together.
What's in there? Was this her first, like, lab?
This place. It still looks the same. Decrypting the ether energy was a massive undertaking. I emptied 10 crates of bubble coffee just to compute a new constant for the depth stability tests. Oh, material samples mailed from the commandery. Impacts from our originium structures were too strong for conventional D64 steel. UWST application procedures can be a real hassle. I would have paid for it out of my own pocket if it had been available on the market.
So she was testing the durability of materials that were entering the ether?
I disqualified this material because of insufficient toughness. Kept a piece as a memento. Project inception to physical prototyping. I can't remember how many types of material I used during this process. I brought Tata to plenty of places and met a lot of people. Everyone helped. That's how I got to successfully build Tata. Oh, that. I'm surprised they didn't erase it.
Very surprised by the names of the artists that she listens to.
I wanted to write a motto here, but got stuck for days. In the end, I decided to write something simple. Just a self-reminder that designs must look good.
All the different emotes? Is that not the display for Tata?
That's right. This is where I first started working on Tata. Initially, I treated it as a vessel for conveying my ingenious ideas. A masterpiece capable of ending the ether site threat. I wanted it to protect the latest witching hour fashion, popular music albums, and upcoming movie sequels from New Rankwood. Something capable of keeping everyone safe. I don't know when it changed for me. I just wanted Tata to do more than that. I was hoping for a day when it could level with me, and maybe even become my one and only companion. In the end, It did everything for me. It protected my friends and ensured everyone lived peacefully ever after.
Saved us from the ether, right?
I loaded a massive amount of data about Valley 4 into Tata. Was it the data that drove its final choice? Or the wishes that I forced it to take on? It was the best baby bot in the world. But I never knew what it was thinking about. I even failed to protect it. And when it made its choice, I wasn't even there. I got no use for these coating paints. Not anymore.
Just build another one.
Yeah. New coating for Tata. But they arrived a little too late.
Then build another one. Surely she kept the blueprints, right?
It's time to go.
Well, then again, I mean, not putting a fail-safe or kill switch for a defense system is kind of an oversight. So maybe she didn't keep a blueprint, because that would be a massive oversight as well.
This place? Yeah.
Yeah, what? Like some kind of like reconvener? No, but like, in all honesty,
No need to worry about me.
I know it's an emotional moment, right? Because that's what she considers her baby bot. But it's a freaking robot. Just build another one.
I'm ready to head up. How about you, Enman?
I don't find it emotional, but again, I kind of stated that anyways when Tata, like, you know, sacrificed itself or whatever.
Good. Let's get going. Better not leave the crewmates waiting for too long.
I don't know, man. You want to pull for Tata? I heard it comes with a massive weakness. But anyways, all I'm saying is, I don't find it funny per se, but it's just build another one is all I'd say, right? Like, you know, it's unfortunate your creation is destroyed now, but like, you can always make another one and program another one with AI to replicate emotions, can you not? It's not like it was a living being. It didn't have a freaking heartbeat.
Oh, I knew you'd be all right.
Right?
Much appreciated. Seems like we're racking up a serious debt of gratitude. Oh, Yvonne, about that graffiti.
Okay. I confess. I drew that thing, and I'll clean it up according to procedure.
How could you ever tell that she drew that?
No, that's not what I was trying to say. Sure, we have our SOPs and everyone knows you drew it, but Elisa told me that everyone kind of likes it.
Huh? Really?
So, that graffiti is half done, right? I was about to ask if you could finish it.
What? Are you all right? Did some landbreaker knock you on the head during their attack? Huh?
Ah, Elisa said the same thing. Do you really treat me as a tedious bore? The attack really devastated the park. Morale is at rock bottom.
I'm not a masochist, okay?
That work of yours is a true spectacle. People are really happy to see it and hope it can be completed. Your work has breathed life into the park, and everyone's thankful.
You've been looking for me? Just to tell me this?
Of course. But I must remind you, this is an exceptional case. Doesn't give you permission to do whatever you want. Nevertheless, you and your Tartar saved everyone in the park, and did so many things for us. Everyone else hopes to see you and offer their gratitude in person too.
Endman, I'm not really good at handling a situation like this. Help!
You got tons of friends. Everybody likes you. Stop thinking you have no friends. You're not alone. You didn't need a machine to be your only friend. Completed.
Was Tata scared before it was gone?
No, it was happy.
If I had been better, maybe it...
Tata was smiling. Like this.
It was smiling.
Stop making that face! Tata doesn't smile like that!
Let it all out, girl. Sometimes it's good to cry. Let it all out. Iconic angles. Ah, the Endman! And Yvonne.
Sorry, Endman. I actually thought about drawing Tata when the paints arrived. But I was scared that my drawings wouldn't match my memories. Scared that my drawings wouldn't look anything like Tata. I collected all the smiles in Valley 4 and, with my own hands, gave it the perfect smile emote. There's no way I could forget. Left us? What do you mean? I won't allow that! I'm gonna restore it! And this time, I'll protect it! I won't let it leave me again!
Well, at least she's determined to build another one.
Why am I sniffling again?
I can understand it being, you know, very attached to your works, your creations, not wanting them to be destroyed, realizing all the time and effort you put into, like, creating it and making it a possibility, testing everything, making sure that it's perfect, and then all of a sudden, you know, it's destroyed. That sucks. But, like, her attachment's a little more emotional because she felt like she was creating her own friend, something that, you know, she could always rely on to be there for her. So yeah, she treated the machine as a person, of course, right? As it's her baby. Yes, exactly. I get it. I get the sentiment. So you can't blame her for feeling the way she feels.
It also happens to me from time to time.
Loss is loss. It's just, again, dependent on the person and how attached they felt to whatever they lost.
Really? I don't believe it.
It's a distant dream. And when I wake, I always fail to remember what the dream was trying to tell me. But the tears never lie. I constantly feel that there's someone out there waiting for me.
Oh, there is. Trust me, there is.
Stop saying things like that. It sounds like you'll be heading somewhere far away and never come back.
Like 150 years in the past.
Not just me. The entirety of Endfield. We're all headed towards a faraway destination.
That's right. No one's gonna let you do this alone. There's me and everyone else, and... Oh, we got some time left. Follow me, Endman.
Where to next? Why are you always leading me somewhere else? Spill the beans!
Tata uploaded some data at the moment of the explosion. This, together with the files from Professor Crow... what exactly comprises its memories? Language models? Cognitive algorithms? If I figure this out and transfer it to a new chassis... Oh, unfortunately, Tata was trying to complete its mission. And didn't have time to upload the backup model. Endman, if Tata came back but forgot everything about its journey with us, would it still be Tata?
No, but it could be Tata version 2.0, right? Oh, that's a rhetorical question.
You're not the same as Tata, Endman. I guess you're not that different, actually. You're both a unique phenomenon in this ever-changing world. A novel form of continuous iteration.
Continuous iteration.
I got a new idea, Endman. Want to be a co-artist of yet another magnificent work?
Sure, sign me up.
This isn't just a work. It's our greatest undertaking. Our very own companion. Endman, that faraway destination you just mentioned, we'll reach it together. Me, you, everyone, and of course, Tata.
Cool. There you go. Welcome to Endfield, Yvonne. Cool, man. Good event. I'll say that much. Good operator story. Definitely emotional for some people. Not so much for me. But not bad overall.
Idea, Endman.
I'll say that much.
A bit of your time. I was just joking. Well, thanks a million for everything this time. If you need help or if you're just looking for fun, give me a call. I'm
just looking for fun. Alright, so we got a pigment jar recorded apparently. That should be it for Yvonne's operator story quest, right? Not bad. Not bad. I would say... Yeah, definitely resolved her grief in a way. At least she finally let out her emotions. Like, you could tell, obviously, she was kind of shook up at the fact that she lost Tata. So a good, like, closure moment, I guess, for her, right? A little bit of character growth. And like you said, not too crazy. Definitely not as engaging, in my opinion, as, you know, Levitain. Or Lavatain, sorry. But at the same time, not bad. Not bad. Gotta give credit where credit's due. I don't even think... I don't know. I would say that so far, Yvonne's, for me, is probably the weakest of the operator stories we've experienced so far. Just because Wolfguard's was really good. And Lava Cakes was really good as well. But closure, yeah, it's nice. Nice little epilogue to go along with the events in Valley 4, right? Kind of makes me wonder if we're going to have to give her our essence so that way we can create a new baby bot. That's what the Arknights Enfield is. Administrator and Yvonne are gonna have a baby. Okay.
This package needs to reach the canteen. The recipient should be one of the staff there. It's almost mealtime, so we need to hurry.
So again, I accidentally activated this one, so I'm sorry, but we're gonna continue on with Gilberta's operator story, okay?
We can set off anytime. I've spent a few days at the Valley. The UWST canteen staff kindly made some meals for me. As for the taste, picky isn't really on the menu at times like this. Everyone's doing their best to bring the good old days back.
Can I just, like, putz around, or do I need to be running? So you get where I'm going with it, Harold. You get it. Gilberta's apparently was made early when the storyline was a bit different. Oh. Okay, well that's interesting. Wow, they really gave you ample time.
Order of special condiments? Thank you, Miss Messenger. Just in time.
Condiments? Why would condiments need to be transported in a timely manner?
The underground water pipes have been contaminated by the blight. We don't even have safe food and water anymore. The crew will have to make do with field rations.
Oh, that's rough. But you're doing an incredible job.
Now, with these condiments, field rations will taste far better. Thank you so much for helping us. And that goes double for you, Endmin. If you weren't here, the disaster might have never ended.
Well, challenge complete. There you go. We made a successful delivery. All right, come on, Lava Cake. Let's go. Delivery number 2.
Package description reads precision machine parts. I think this goes to the core AIC area. I've delivered plenty of things like this. We need to make sure it arrives without a single dent or scratch. Otherwise, the recipients will get really upset and loud. Fingers crossed for no hiccups. Tell me when you're ready, Endman, and then we'll set off.
So it's fragile. Gotcha.
Endman, have you been back there since the crisis? The area was really devastated
Well,
by the disaster.
Conveniently enough, guys, I just so happened to set up a zip line that leads me to the core AIC factory, because I did that early on, and I made sure that I could get there from the main town. So my foresight is unparalleled. All right. Now, I don't need to get in any combat in order to get here, because I know a thing or two about deliveries. I may be somewhat of a courier myself, okay?
You're personally delivering a package for me.
I'm not cheating! I'm not cheating. Listen, it was foresight. I knew this was going to happen at some point. I've never seen the story quest at all. But I just figured. I figured maybe at some point, just maybe.
Hello there, Miss Messenger. I hope the parts are still in good working order.
And they said Yvonne was a genius. Psh, genius, genius.
Don't worry, the package is in pristine condition.
And I never encountered a single enemy. Whoever you are.
Our partnership with the UWST is going well. Getting clean water is our primary concern right now.
Yeah, the canteen lady also said that the drinking water has been polluted.
Ew.
Not just drinking water. We're also really low on industrial water. Our current solution is to use centrifuges for simple purification and pollutant removal.
I mean, that was pretty good though that I already had that set up, right?
Has arrived. If we stay on schedule, our large facilities should be able to start working tomorrow.
Awfully convenient is all I'll say.
Oh my. Your job sounds really tough.
Never mind me. The Endman's here, so everyone knows things will work out. Oh, I gotta dash to a job. We'll catch up on the good old times later.
Die you while you're on the zip line? Nah, I'd rather not. Take the third package from Gilberta. Okay, so essentially what this this operator story is it's literally just me like helping her with her work. Right?
Final package. Description reads...
Medication.
Medication. I think this one is meant for the medical bay. Sounds like a lot of vials and bottles. We must be gentle with this one. If you're ready, Endman, we can set off anytime.
Can I, like, not run?
Everyone in the medical bay is kind-hearted, but they have to handle...
Do not jump or dash.
There aren't enough beds.
Oh, look!
And people
a
are
treasure.
running out of ideas. Seeing children in the medical bay also makes me really sad. None of them should suffer like this.
I mean, I probably could have ziplined, but, you know. Medication's always an important package. Trust me, I deliver medication to my hospital here every single day. I know exactly how important it is. Usually temperature sensitive too, okay, is all I'll say, but I guess they don't really have a way to gauge temperature in Arknights.
Is this the medication we've been asking for? Thank goodness it's finally arrived. We have so many injured and our medical supplies are running low. I can't imagine what things would be like if we didn't get restocked. You two are true lifesavers. Oh, and Gilberta, while you were away, little Carly refused to get her injections.
Oh, dude, Carly. That's the girl that we had to do the photography for, right?
Again, but I told her she'd get a prize if she took her medication properly. All right, Carly. Miss Gilberta is back.
Little Carly must have bounced back. She's been running all over the place. She was just here and now she's gone again. Carly loves playing hide and seek. Gilberta, would you mind playing along and finding her for us?
Nope, there's some liquid here.
Favorite
Smells like
orange juice.
Orange juice. She probably spilled her drink. Let's try scanning the place. Endman.
I was gonna say, maybe I need to scan, because I wasn't really seeing any other sort of indication of where I'm supposed to go. Dude, she had a lot of orange juice.
Carly, I win.
I don't want needles. I want to play with cameras.
We are aware.
Cameras? So, you weren't just running away from the needles because you were scared?
The security guard gave me his old camera. He also told me I'll become a great photographer. But I can't even take a proper photo.
Don't worry, Carly, we will teach you.
What photo should I take? I don't know.
You probably want to take a picture of somebody, a caster that's in the square formation outside of the AIC factory, okay?
My rock photos look ugly. My Rich Neum Slug photos look ugly. The long ears kept jumping around, and all my photos ended up super blurry.
So she must have took all of the pictures that we get from the potentials then, right? Oh!
Maybe try snapping things you
Oh!
like, Carly. It'll be fun.
I should have been a stand-up comedian. You see that callback? Poof!
What do I like? I like you, Miss Gilberta.
Oh, I like you as well, Carly.
Oh, I want to do that. But all my photos look ugly. I want to be in the same photo as Miss Gilberta. That'd be super good.
Once we take the photo, you'll be super brave and get your injection. Okay?
Dude, I really like Gilberta.
Okay, photo first, then we'll head back for the injection.
So, Endman.
And it's totally not biased, I promise. Alright. Aw, dude, that's a nice picture. Can we zoom in? Gotta get the feet in the picture too, right? That's what you guys like, so. There we go. Boom. Picture taken.
Wow, this is such a pretty photo. Endman, please teach me how to make the photos look pretty like this.
Point and shoot. Steady hands, okay? If you know, you know. Ah, jeez, dude.
Carly, if you want pretty photos, why not snap things you like? And I know you like orange juice, Dozy the plush, and visiting the Gramps and Grannies at the worker dorms. We can go around and look for things you like, Carly. Photography's our way of recording beautiful things into snapshots of precious memories.
Beautiful things. I know what I want to take a photo of. I'm gonna get my injection, and I'll take photos of my friends being brave.
You're just as brave as your friends, Carly.
Thank you, Miss Gilberta. And you too, Endman.
That's very heartwarming. I like that.
Not really. No. What I meant was, I really like photos, but I was just thinking about what I said to Carly. I told her to find things she likes. But I'm in a heap of a mess myself. I can't even figure out what to write.
She got writer's block.
And I never found the courage. Oh, nothing. It's just a letter.
To who?
Let's just talk about something else, Endman. Why don't we look around and see if anyone needs help?
The best way to write anything is from the heart, man.
Edmund, we got a situation.
Who's this?
Remember our water purifier project?
Mr. Andre, you've already mentioned this before.
Yeah, guess I was getting a little too desperate, and I forgot all about it. Anyway, Supervisor Perlica just replied. She reviewed our asset register. It should be somewhere right outside the ether test site.
Okay.
Honestly, the place where it's registered seems rather odd. The crewmates of the power plateau should have retreated to the worker dorms already. Can I ask you to check the worker dorms and figure out what happened?
What a coincidence. We're right in the worker dorms. We'll ask around right away.
Wonderful. Now the thing I need is the filter of that water purifier. I checked the asset register. An Enfield scientist named Rope is in charge of the purifier unit. He was overseeing the project, but then he had an accident. The asset register indicates the item is lost. I'd like to get an update on the filter. Edmund, could you please visit Rope for me?
It was definitely not Landbreakers.
Leave it to us.
Definitely not Landbreakers.
He seems to be in great pain. I hope there's something we can do for him.
About a week. We rescued him just outside the Ether test site. A few personal belongings, ID cards, gloves, and that sort of stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Endman, maybe we should leave for a while.
There's not really much to go on though, right? Ah, I'm trapped.
Yeah. I feel like I haven't really helped those who are suffering.
You literally just delivered medication to somebody.
Endman, if only I were stronger, or faster, I could have arrived at the valley sooner. Okay, Endman. I've made up my mind. I'm gonna look for the filter.
And I'm gonna help you.
You gotta let me do something. I can't just sit around feeling bad and helpless all day. No. That still sounds sad and depressed. All right. I'm doing this because I want to help everyone.
I like her determination. Alright, so we're going to Power Plateau. Gotcha. Ugh. So far, I don't know. This one's, it's going decent, I'll say that. Hopefully it improves a little bit more.
Ah, it's the administrator and Miss Gilberta. Hold on, you're going in. For one thing, the site is still quite dangerous. Our rescue teams can hardly carry out their work in there.
But I have to go in and find a piece of very important machinery.
If you insist. But do you really have to go in there?
Yeah, it's alright, I'm going.
Since the admin said so. Fine, I'll grant you passage. But as part of our safety precautions, do not stay in there for more than 60 minutes, even if you fail to find your thing. Nothing personal, just trying to keep you safe.
Endman, my analyzer can detect residual blood extracts in the filter. This will give us an approximate location of the device. Andre gave me the analyzer before I left for this search. The analyzer has identified several potential locations. I'm sending you the data. I think we should look around this place first. Use the scanner. We should find something.
I'm seeing something right now that I should be using, and it ain't got nothing to do with the scanner. Oh, okay, so, I thought that I didn't already have mining rigs set up here for some reason. Good.
This entire place is now a ruin. It's so...
I was a little worried that I missed it on a couple ferrium deposits.
Careful. There's blood everywhere.
At least they made it so that way you don't need the bombs, right? You dig around and find a note hidden in a bottle. Message in a bottle. Okay.
What is this? Did someone leave this behind?
You dig around and find a note hidden in a bottle. Message in a bottle. Okay.
The name part has been blacked out.
And the name part's been blacked out on both notes. We should probably take note of this. Yo! I went the wrong way, dudes. Is it up? Huh? Message in a bottle. Why does it keep blanking it the name?
Seems like a lost soul. It's here. The rift really affected the environment. Look at the floating rocks. No one knows when they'll start falling back to the ground. The UWST can only seal this place off for now.
Well, since you have the power to be able to control gravity and not wind, because thank you guys for correcting me on that, you could easily affect the gravity here, right, Gilberta? Yeah, I read the comments.
We can only pray that time can heal these wounds. Oh, Endman. The blight seems to get worse the deeper we go. There might be enemies active nearby. We'd better be careful. It's getting pretty late. Let's find this thing quickly.
Let's do it. Let's do it. What's with the close-up of Gilberta's smiling face, dudes?
Here's a spark of arts to save the day. Messengers always deliver.
That'd be pretty convenient to be able to do myself.
Stop a messenger. Look out, over there. You can't escape gravity.
Don't worry, Endman. I'll make sure that I'll suck them all up. I'm gonna try to aggro all of them, and then that way I can group them all up. Yay! Ah, shit! Come on, thing, come over this way. There you go, man. The vacuum ability. That's the secret. Stylish finish.
More enemies might be hiding nearby.
Extra skill points for style.
We gotta keep going.
The camera's a little janky, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought of a clever solution along the way. All right, Endman, close your eyes.
It's like, I have a mask on that's covering them.
No peeking. I'm giving you a surprise.
We're flying!
You're feeling much lighter, right? Let's hop on, or they'll really
Whoa!
with us.
This is cool. I like this. It's like I got moon boots or something on. Whoosh! This is freaking cool.
Ever tried living in low gravity?
Oh, this is awesome. I like this. This is immediately one of the best parts of this game so far, okay? Dude, this is awesome! This is freaking beautiful. Holy smokes.
For a courageous messenger, nothing's ever too heavy.
Oh, I like this. I'm a sucker for this.
Just imagine yourself as a kite and feel the ephemeral link between your body and the land.
This is freaking cool, dude. And the music?
Endman,
perfect.
Over here. Is this a UWST safe? Perhaps the filter we're looking for is right inside.
I like that segment.
Wherever I look, I see nothing but these horrifying wounds. This land has been torn apart. People have lost their loved ones, their friends, and even their dreams. Their hearts, too, have been torn into pieces. This world has always been so delicate and fragile. It's like a fine, downy feather, and also like a polluted orb of glass. I'm alright, Endman. I was just thinking, if we fail to value what we have, those sweet moments might slip right through our fingers.
Very true.
Endman, I want to...
Yo! We asked when the rocks were gonna start to fall.
Oh no, these rocks are coming loose. Endman, the ether anomaly is shifting. This place is getting dangerous. We should leave quickly. Let's go.
What about your magic broom? If we could use that to fly down, right? Possibly? Maybe? Gilberta, help us! We're falling! We gotta get out of here!
Endman, over here! I was looking.
Oh, we made it
all
out
over
alive.
the
Okay, so that's good. That's good.
The monitor told me you went into the place for a salvaging run. I was so worried.
What? It seems you actually found the thing. I didn't expect anyone to salvage anything from that place. You Enfielders make me more impressed with every passing day. Of course. Looking at the bright side of things, I really hope our partnership with Enfield continues well into the future. But on the other hand, it won't be long before you simply outpace the UWST and leave us in the dust.
The safe is locked.
Probably should have dropped it from all the ways up in the sky.
Oh, it should be locked according to our SOP. The UWST allows its scientists to lock and protect key data in emergency situations. But I'm seeing plenty of scratch marks on the safe. So I believe it's been left behind for quite a while. Ah, the passwords are definitely safe with the crew in charge of protecting the assets.
Oh, but I think Rope is still unconscious.
Ah, yeah, that kind of complicates things. If we can't get the password, we can try cracking the safe physically. But that might damage the instruments inside. Looking at the bright side of things, UWST products are known for quality. Our safes dominate the market of Talos too, because they are utterly indestructible.
But what about if somebody got a really good, like, ear and they can listen for the clicks of the dial? And then we could crack the safe.
Yeah. Well, this means we should get the password to open the safe properly. All right. Andre, my man. I'll let you hold on to our safe for now.
All right, my syndicate's friend. I'll keep it safe.
Endman, why don't we head back to the medical bay? We might work something out.
I wouldn't even go to that length for the dad joke that was just thrown out. That was bad. Oh, that was bad. Alright, what we got next, Gilberta? We gotta go check on Rope. I don't know, man. We're back at the hub, right? Am I crazy? I think it's back at the hub. You didn't understand the joke. He said that he would keep the safe safe. That's dry. I need a bottle of water for how dry that pun was, okay? I like the fact that Carly's just sitting outside here, right? So you know she got her injection. Little detail.
I think he's trying to say something. Maybe we should get closer to hear him better.
Oh, it was a horrible joke. Maisie.
Maisie. Is he saying Maisie?
He's been unconscious for a few days, but he never stopped mumbling his word. We're thinking that Macy might be a person's name.
Pretty good assumption. It might be a pet's name as well.
Of course. We're also handing out supplies today. Most of the Syndicate's crew should be nearby. Endman, let's go try our luck and see if we can find someone who knows Rope.
Yo, that's a lot of people. Maybe Carly knows Maisie.
Maisie? Is that Uncle Rope's good friend?
Maisie? No idea.
Well, you're useless.
I don't remember seeing someone, but Rope never kept pets either. He was assigned to Valley 4 last year, and we don't know him very well. The young man really keeps to himself. Oh, he seems pretty close to a girl who works outside, though. That's the only time we ever saw him running around outside. Usually, Rope locks himself inside his workshop. But she seemed to leave the valley after a while. Perhaps she's the Maisie you're looking for.
Okay.
And then he got hit by the disaster. Oh, fate really has a way of dealing her cards. I can't help you much, but we've got a pile of books and documents salvaged from the underground lab. Rope is a hard-working egghead. Go through his stuff. You might find something.
Well, that's a lot of information. Thank you, middle-aged lady. Classification, filter membrane, upstream raw water, blight separator. Yeah, I definitely get it.
Maisie, in the appendix of this document.
Rope as a girl? I've never seen Rope talking or hanging out with anyone. Wait. Well, since you're helping out Rope, I happen to have his comm device right here. See if you can use it.
Comm device? That's actually a very personal belonging.
Hey, I'm not some weird old man. I was part of the Syndicate's security. Everyone who enters the factory area has to deposit their comm devices at the gatehouse. Gotta protect our secrets, you know. And it's an easy job for old semi-retired boys like me.
So, you gotta protect your secrets, but you want me to go through his comm device.
Rope dropped this comm device in the wilderness and someone picked it up. The young lad didn't want to take it back and told me I could keep it. I held it here since I have a feeling he might change his mind eventually. Try your luck over there. That pile has plenty of lost items and comm devices that people have yet to claim.
Alrighty. Let's see if we can find any useful information.
Meeting at Park 2 next month? What? Park 2.
They actually found out quite a bit. Endman, found any leads? Well, no matter how we look at this, Maisie definitely means something important to him. In any case, we should try opening the safe.
Alright. We're gonna go talk to Andre, who's keeping the safe safe.
Oh, yeah. I suddenly remember Rope being a well-known workaholic.
Try using Maisie. That's the name of his patent application.
No, not working. Woohoo! It worked! Naming a patent after a close friend or lover isn't unusual. The UWST is known for respecting the personal choices of every crew member.
Is that so? I'm still thinking about the diary entries. But hey, at least the safe is finally open. Oh, there's something else besides the filter in the safe. It's a letter.
Okay.
Maisie is the recipient's name. Huh. I think it has something to do with Rope. I'll deliver it to him once he comes around.
Ah, Endman and Gilberta, you're really here. Rob just came out of his coma.
Wow, how convenient.
You're with Andre, so I came rushing here to tell you the good news.
Really? Then let's head to the medical bay right now.
Maybe he had a feeling that the safe was being opened. And he was all like, I'm out of my coma now. My safe! I hope it's safe. Maisie! Anyway, man, I'm not gonna get over that one anytime soon, okay, that's all I'm saying. Let's go check out Rope.
Those traces, she was the one who left them.
Huh?
I thought she was caught up in something dangerous. Left Valley 4 a long time ago.
Mr. Rope, is Maisie the name of a loved one?
No. Maisie's not from the Valley. But she showed up one day with an incomplete machine. It's a filter device containing blighted materials. She called it Maisie. Everyone thought it was a funny name, but I got really interested in the machine. The device was built on ideas that matched mine. That was the most important period of my life. It was the first time I met someone who agreed with my approach. We would spend all day studying together. We spent all our waking hours on the project. I didn't even ask her name. I thought those days would last forever.
So, why?
We were almost done with the filter, but she suddenly took Maisie with her and left without saying goodbye.
Maybe she was trying to take all the credit for the device for herself.
My colleagues told me that she only cared about making the device work and getting it patented.
She's trying to cut you out, dude.
I don't believe it. I refuse to think she left for that. Something else must have happened.
You got swindled.
I wrote plenty of letters and left them where we used to research and work on the project, but I never received any reply.
The letter. Is this what you're talking about? We found it in the safe.
This is it. I put down Maisie as the recipient's name because I don't know what her actual name is. But this means she's... But this also means that she saw my letter. So why did...
The place where we found the safe has been really torn up. We saw huge slabs of rock floating in the sky because of the ether.
I won't give up. If she did receive the letter, it would mean that... I'm just really worried about her.
Judging by the area, I don't know if she's alright.
I'm going to find her. I've got to know why she left without telling me. Thank you for bringing the letter to me.
Endman, I just remembered something. I need to verify it.
You need a hand? I can help. Message from Andred. Endman, still in the valley? Great. The water purifier is working. Care for a glass of clean water? Okay. We're going to get a glass of water.
I guess I'll just look around the place.
Thanks, Andre, for the water.
We got the water contamination issue all figured out. Today's a lovely day.
The reconstruction of Valley 4 has made significant progress. Endfield has proved itself to be a most indispensable friend. Ah, Administrator. Without the filtering device you and the lady messenger found, we would be days behind schedule. Huh. Where did Miss Gilberta go? I was hoping to thank her in person.
Endman, I think I found something. It's near the place where we found the safe.
Maybe she remembers the recipient. Like maybe she remembers who Macy was, right? I mean, she was a courier after all. And let me tell you, I know everybody's name and where they live. That's horrible. That sounds really bad when you voice it out. But it's the truth, man. You learn. You know who everybody is. You know where they live. You know what they do for a living. You know what kind of car they drive. You know everything. It's crazy. Gilberta, where are you? Did I not do this one? I need ore barrels.
Cozy up with
Oof. Getting chopped down to size. Alright, we're good. Oh, two more. Two more to kill. Two more to kill. Oh! Ore barrels, yeah. or geometry. Okay, never mind, my bad. Not ore barrels. Oh, dude. That's quite the scene.
Endman. Remember when we came here and found the safe? I noticed a few things scattered nearby. So, I decided to come back and see if I could find anything else. And then I found this. It's the final diary entry, written by the owner of the filter device. Yeah. The diary we picked up was from the same person. She's the fellow researcher that Roke talked about. The last entry, she wrote it to say her goodbyes.
Yeah, I figured that, man. I figured she didn't make it out alright. Not judging by, look at the area, man, it's destroyed, dude.
Contact with blighted materials affected her mind. She knew early on that she was gradually losing her memories. She found the problem with the filter and became the first to be affected by it. She didn't want him to be part of the mistake, and she chose to tackle the final issue on her own.
That's so sad, dude.
She carried the letter, made herself part of the safe's password, and wrote all those diary entries to help her remember. She suffered helplessness and loneliness on her own. She also didn't want to forget the one she held close to her heart. Perhaps one can eventually find their story by reading letters about the past. That's how the tales go. But in the end, she chose to leave instead of seeking her past. I've never felt memory loss before, but the thought of it scares me at times.
Well, I mean, look who you're talking to, Gilberta.
What did she feel or think about when she saw recordings of a past that seems foreign, yet actually belongs to her?
Again, right, very much tying into the story of Arknights and Enfield.
I'm afraid of the feeling called oblivion. When I see memories flying past me that feel familiar yet foreign at the same time, I cannot help but wonder if I've actually lost something.
Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but Gilberta's a reconvener as well, right?
Whenever those memories well up within me, I feel as though I'm kept away by a dark, misty veil. Endman, can you tell me how it feels to lose your memories?
Yep, exactly. I remember reading about that, Eric. I remember she is a reconvener.
It feels cold and unfamiliar.
Is that so?
And what was the name of her former self?
It's nothing to fear.
The one from Arknights? Somebody mentioned that in my comments not long ago. When they were correcting me about her powers of gravity control and not wind control.
Because I have you with me, Gilberta. And everyone as well.
No. They never have.
Angelina? Okay.
I like those memories. They may not be mine, but thinking about them makes me feel warm inside, like the sun itself. So, I really do like those memories. Not only that, I'm totally in love with the memories that I made on my own.
And again, I think that this is the big point for Enfield. It's about them making their own memories, being their own selves, and not dwelling on their former selves' memories, but like, again, taking their memories, making them their own, learning from them, carrying them on, you know what I'm trying to say, going forth with the knowledge of those memories of their past selves, but again, making their own experiences and being happy with who they are as a person and not feeling they're bound to memories that don't specifically belong to the reconveners, to themselves, right?
Memories I made while traveling. The secrets I saw on my solo flights across the night skies. And those special moments I shared with you, Endman. I don't care which memories they are. I don't want to lose any of them. Ever. These are real, authentic memories that I made with the people I've met. Thank you, Endman. I don't feel confused anymore. I'll treat these memories like precious gifts. No matter where they came from, all of them are now mine to treasure. Sometimes, I feel everything in this world is just so ephemeral and delicate. Like bubbles of water. All it takes is a simple slip to lose those beautiful moments. But that is also why I'll do my best to keep these important memories safe. People might not remember the faces of us messengers, but I'll do all that I can to remember every smile I see.
You mean the Endman?
Endman, do you still remember this? Now I know who to send this letter to.
Use your gravity! Please, save us!
It's just a letter. Why, Endman?
Because it's important to you.
But it's something you treasure, right?
What a beautiful scene. Holy moly, dude, this is animated incredibly. Short and sweet, but like the quality change was just instantaneous.
So, Endman, if I failed to catch you, would you still be alright?
I'd probably be dead. Catchy little tune in the background here too, guys.
But I'm really happy you spent all this time talking with me.
You have titanium kneecaps.
Thanks a lot, Endman. You
Ooh!
sent all my troubles away.
The guitar work, dude.
This is your...
Well, it's yours now, Endman. Although I couldn't figure out what to write, I've decided to give the letter to you.
What a cheery tune.
Blank letter with me when I first arrived in Talos 2. I kept thinking about what it was.
Why did it appear with me? What should I write on it? Who should I send it to? I once thought the letter probably wanted me to write something very important on it. And send it to someone very important as well. And yes, there are so many stories, so many troubles, and so many feelings that I want to share with you, Endman.
I don't know if Endman's risen up the girls or if the girls are just smitten with the Endman, maybe. I don't know.
I haven't figured out what exactly to write.
Like I said, speak from the heart. Speak from the heart.
Can I still keep it?
Oh! Well, now he's risen. Okay, now he's risen.
I was hoping you'd take it.
Endman gone full Chad mode.
Perhaps a day will come when I sort out my feelings and know what to write. When that happens, I'll ask you for it and return a proper letter to you.
We're gonna be pen pals. Everybody sends letters nowadays.
From Gilberta the messenger herself.
And nobody ever just sends, you know, text message or anything, right? Or email.
Oh, by the way, don't you forget about me, Endman. But even if you did forget, I'd just show up right in front of you. Then I'd say, I'm Messenger Gilberta. This is the first time we've met. And then we'd get to know each other. Once again.
Like 50 first dates. Very wholesome event. I would say, however, that's probably the weakest one out of all of them for the operator stories. Ascendant to Never. It wasn't bad, but it just didn't hit the same as the other ones, right? I like that these two long ears are kind of sat here next to each other. That's kind of cute. But all in all, not a bad operator story, right? Not bad. It's not the greatest, but I would say, for me personally, the best was Lavitane, and then I'd say it was Wolfguard, then Yvonne, and then Gilberta. So far, that's my ranking, okay? We'll get into... I'm probably going to do all these ones whenever I get some time. But all of these ones here, I'm going to save those for stream, okay? Like these important ones. These are going to be streamable ones, okay? I have no idea what else to expect from the story of Arknights. We've been getting a couple of cool little moments, I'll say that much. And then, you know, that's what everybody thinks. Okay, cool. So I'm a normie. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. I fit in with everybody. Awesome. I'm the average Joe. But anyways, I think we will be back again next week, right? So this is going to be the final one for this week, of course, Thursday streams. You guys know how it goes. We'll be back next week, depending on if anything important releases over the weekend, which I don't know if we will or not see anything else. Next week could be a little bit different in terms of the streams. Got a lot of stuff I want to return to. Again, as I've mentioned at the beginning, the Hoyoverse properties, I'm going to return to them. I do want to make good on my promise to continue the story playthroughs for those games that I have not been keeping up with. I'm not going to be focused on doing like dailies and focusing on side questing and whatever else. We're going to do the main story in those games, and we're going to keep things progressing, right? Unless there's something incredibly important that I need to do that is side content, But I just feel like I'm so far behind in those games that I just need to focus on the main story more than anything. So next week, we will continue on with of course, our NIKKE stuff. We're going to have a hard mode bonus scene that's going to release on Wednesday next week. Of course, we're always going to do our dailies. And we will return with some more Arknights content. And then potentially, like, Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ. We'll see where things go. And then maybe we'll just do a complete dedicated stream to reacting to all of the trailers that I haven't seen for, like, Honkai Star Rail. Because I haven't seen, like, any trailers for Honkai Star Rail except for, like, maybe the first 2, maybe 3, something like that. So I haven't seen anything. So we'll probably watch all of those in a single go. And possibly even the ones that I missed for ZZZ. We'll see. I don't know. But we'll burn that bridge when we get to it or whatever, right? And we'll continue our story playthroughs and all that stuff. So again, I hope you guys have a great weekend. I'm going to go and try to spend some time with family, get a little bit of rest before work tomorrow and all that good stuff. You guys know how it is. And then, yeah, I will see you guys all again on Monday. If you have not already, subscribe to the channel so that way you can be here live whenever we are streaming. And then also give the video a thumbs up because it helps very much. And I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you guys. I hope you all have a great one. I'll see you all next time. Take care. Peace.